Hi, everybody. Welcome to our Tuesday evening D&D stream, Artifact Recovery Corporation.
Right.
Go through our announcements real quick. We're still on the road to 500 followers, and when we get there, we will be giving away a copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Also,
Tosh is real.
we hit our first 50 subscribers for the month of November on Saturday. We also hit our goal for our charity stream and raised $500 for Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. So those of you who watched and participated, thank you so much. That was amazing, and we're glad we were able to do that. When we hit another 50 subscribers, we will, of course, give away another set of dice. Care of our sponsor, Farboco. You can check out farboco.com. They are awesome people, and they've got a lot of cool stuff on their website, so check it out. I don't think we have any other announcements at the moment. We are let's just go into playing some D&D. Want to get us started, Gage, and introduce yourself and your character, and we'll go right down the line.
Sure. Hi, I'm Gage, as Mark said, and I'm playing Pippin D. Wundelberg, the lovable, pragmatic leader of ARC. Pippin has never really been a winner in life, and even his greatest achievement, the sentient black-budding pupils, was an accident. Being a failed merchant in life selling petty potions has sucked all the hope of being a successful alchemist out of Pippin. But one day he found the advertisement for a new job and a new life for himself and for Bubbles. Will Pippin become a successful alchemist and make his dream of having mass-produced bubble potions in every household? Or will he end up like an abandoned, ghostly bachelor like his grandfather? Find out approximately 5 minutes from now on the Artifact Recovery Corporation.
Pat.
My name is Pat, and I will be playing Sir Bowie the Bodacious. Bowie is a well-intentioned, loving, kind, energetic, and perhaps a little too enthusiastic. He struggled in school, opting instead to prefer the natural beauty of the world. Despite not being born in the Feywilds, he longs to spend time there and experience the carefree and jovial nature of normal satyr life. Bowie is at a crossroads: live a carefree, irresponsible, and unproductive life, or suck it up and work for the man. But perhaps, through Kelasana, there is another way.
Gage.
Hi, my name is also Gage, and I will be playing Aramil, the High Elf Soul Knife Rogue. Aramil of Geneva is the only child of Enna and Varys, a high elf couple who make a living weaving clothes and other textiles. And everything was fine until a stuffy nobleman by the name of Baron Talrus set up a rival business focused on pumping out cheap, boring clothes with his assembly line of workers. He has been buying out his rivals and is now closing in on Enna and Varys' home/business, as if driving them into poverty due to his practice wasn't enough. Aramil, being young and a bit of a troublemaker, heard of the Artifact Recovery Corporation from a flyer in Geneva, and was enthralled with the possibility of bringing back a wagon load of gold to his mother and father to bring them out of squalor, and maybe even flip the tables on old Baron Talrus.
You guys had to have proper intros, Drat. That means I have to actually do mine right. Hi, I'm Tagori. I play Long Paws. She's a Goliath from the tribes near Ironstone Hall. The Shankralaga tribe is a little odd for Goliath tribes, and Long Paws is odd for her tribe. She rather rightly believes she is cursed, because what else do you call social anxiety? And she spends most of her time trying to distract herself from the curse's effects. Main ways of escaping are, books, cats. Occasionally she does the whole exploring thing because there's not enough distraction or the cats are sleeping and, But, you know, that's not always even enough there. And, yeah, so she needs to find herself a cure. Or more books. One of those two. I mean, she's read everything in the library at least twice. So she's joined ARC. Because she needs money. You know, to buy more books. And she doesn't want to get too far from home. She wants to visit the family once in a while, not hang out, just visit. And besides, then she'll get paid for exploring random things instead of getting into trouble and called a trespasser.
David?
Hi, I'm David. I'm playing Leopold Andrea, a cleric of Thormodon, a disinherited nobleman, an adventurer by trade, a son, and a brother. And for many long centuries, nothing more than a chunk of petrified rock. Discovered and restored to life by the Artifact Recovery Corporation operating out of Ironstone Hall, Leopold Andrea was returned to a world very different from the one that he knew. The Valkyrian Empire had collapsed, and his family line was extinct. But surely there must be some purpose behind his being here, some part for him to play in Thormodon's grand design. To that end, Leopold Andrea has joined the ARC franchise based out of Deerbluff, to make use of the skills that he possesses, to make new friends in this unfamiliar world, and to hopefully return to the station in life to which he had been accustomed.
Chris?
Chris, you're muted.
I should have like 15 more minutes, right? What do you mean it's right now? But the intro? Good! It is I, Chris Kosker. I have just recently decided to retire from the Intercity Wrestling Federation. And am now the... What is my job again? It doesn't matter. The fact is, I am amazing at it, and we are going to get so much money. Let's play.
And I am the Mark Knight. I am your dungeon master this evening for this wily bunch of roguish something. When last we left off, they had been enjoying the
Bless you.
Sorry, that fucked up
fine
my throat for a second.
entertainment available within Drakengard Keep. Following a night of wrestling and revelry, the party joined Leopold in the search for some important documents related to his family line that would have been left at the Temple of Thormodon, where he had trained in his youth. This is where it was revealed that his life was left behind him long ago. And he hopes that there might be some semblance of it left somewhere in Oregon for him to pick up the pieces. However, there is still a job to be done. There are still tasks at hand. And though they had a bit of a respite in the festival being celebrated at the keep, the Artifact Recovery Corporation has returned to the road, climbing into the mountains just west of the ancient forest in search of the cabin of the family Nickel Key Cutter and what secrets might lurk there within. It's cold in the mountains, brisk. Most of you, or all of you at this point, have probably garnered some mountain cold weather gear. But some
I
of
have
you aren't
my-
used to the snow.
I have my
Sorry,
Xander
Chris.
Cage coat. I have my Xander cage coat. We're good.
Yes, yes, you do.
I don't know why you guys think it's cold. It's not cold.
Listen, when you live on the coast all your life, oh, it gets not used to this. Not used to this. Like it was chilly up in Deer Bluff, but this is. Whew.
Put on your mask. My face
Oh, right.
feels great.
My face feels great.
I will reach over and put on my face mask.
Oh, I'm not wearing mine. You don't have to.
I know. I'm just.
Okay.
Showing it off.
I thought about it for about half a second and decided probably not this time. Only when we're in wrestling matches.
Only during the official matches. Correct.
I'll put on the grass,
Grass mask.
the mask grass made for me. Nope, still cold.
The mountains are.
Good. It's leather.
Well, you're headed to a skiing cabin, essentially.
Right. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys just get used to the cold. Whatever you call it. It's awesome. It's fun. Look, I'm even smiling. This is a good thing.
Yeah. Mare
Oh,
is
yeah,
all
that doesn't
snowy.
Oh, like snow leopard?
Well, like Mare has been pouncing on snowdrifts at random.
It's not at random. It's whenever there's a nice little hump that looks like it's a lot of fun to jump into.
Yes.
And since it's a large creature, probably just.
Seemingly
Yeah.
at random.
It's like a geyser of snow.
Yes.
Yes. It is awesome.
Somebody has the map.
Photographer.
Yep, that'd be me.
Why don't you go ahead and give me a either survival or cartographer's tools roll to make sure that you're on track.
17.
Yeah. You've suffered no delays on your route. Bowie has guided you successfully along the path of these mountain ridges. And you have about a day's worth of travel uphill in the snow before you arrive at the cabin.
Hey, Leo. Bless you, Grask. Leo, I have a question. Those things that petrified you, are we gonna have to worry about them on this part of the mountains?
It was to the mountains of north of Ironstone Hall, so not quite this section of the mountain range. I'm not 100% sure if they would be present here, and I'll like roll nature or to try to
Sure.
maybe like casting like a glance across at Pippin as well, just as like.
Basilisks?
I mean, yeah, in that case, I can help. Because, like, you you slowly say, no, look at Pippin. I'm nodding my head. Something like that.
Yeah, Pippin, go ahead and or Leo, go ahead and have the help action on that. Pippin will either nod or shake his head based on the actual answer. I mean, basilisks tend to make their homes in caves, so maybe deeper in the mountain itself, but not where the snow is, I don't think.
They're not acclimated to colder weather.
Don't go into any caves. Should be okay.
Well, that's that's good. Unless I guess I don't suppose basilisks have picked up like going on vacations in the past 400 years.
Well, I think what matters is that my experience teaches me something, and that's that you shouldn't look them in the eye if you can avoid it. Should we run into any, I will, of course, let you know. Well, probably because I will be fleeing in the other direction. I have had several nightmares that do not
Are you going
they're going into.
to flee from any other creatures, or if you're fleeing, does it mean it's definitely a basilisk?
Basilisks thrive in arid, temperate, or tropical climates. They lair in caves or other sheltered sites. Most often, basilisks are encountered underground.
Says Pippin.
Says-
But I
Jeez.
think what's
No
important to
spoiler.
remember is that we have bested several foes since I have been with you. I feel
Yeah.
much more secure in your company, and I'm sure that much as I will probably be terrified should we ever run into one again, I will do my best to stand beside you so that none of you would experience what happened to me.
Oh well, if we run into any, I'll just make their brains explode, and I'll Wolverine claws out some psychic daggers, and then
I am sure that will be very effective. I, for my part, will do my best to defend you however I can. And one of the things that you would have recognized that Leo's been doing is like just using the resistance cantrip on himself to try to
Oh.
help keep him a bit warm. That's what Trevor thinks. So we need to make constitution saves.
yeah, give
I'm
me.
gonna.
If you're in cold weather gear, you have advantage on this, but or have advantage on it naturally. But everybody, give me a con save against cold.
Ooh boy.
Do you mean if you're resistance to cold, I get advantage?
Does my one coat give me advantage?
Well, for you, that's an awful lot of clothing.
Question, Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
Rolling his ace.
Could I use? I'm gonna pull out like a little scrap of cloth from my set of weaver's tools. Oh no, prestidigitation specifically says candle, torch, or campfire. Never mind.
No,
Alright.
but one of the things you can do is use prestidigitation to warm a piece of warm clothing.
Oh,
Yeah, pull up prestidigitation.
you chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. The flavor is what like threw me off. I was like, oh, I can only use it on food. All right, so I'll take it, like let out a breath and use prestidigitation, and you guys see this kind of like weird like chest only silhouette of Aramil almost appear on him in this kind of like purplish psychic energy that almost kind of like hugs him as I warm myself up. All right, so I will go ahead and roll my con save. Ba-doop.
Why is Leo
Oh!
rolling as Ace/Leon?
Oh, because Leopold.
Yeah, I still have access to him for some reason. I have no idea why.
Oh God,
Strange.
I got a 4 and a
I'll
3.
fix that at some point.
Old Aramil does not like the cold. What'd you say?
So that's an oof. A big oof.
Even with the warmth, I'm just like.
Yeah. And surprisingly,
I'm
Long
having too much
pause.
fun.
you've been having too much fun in the snow. With
Yeah,
Mare.
I've stayed out too long in the snow before. I'll do it again. Who cares?
Okay.
I don't actually think Goliaths can like take exhaustion from cold.
I don't suffer penalties for high altitudes, and I have resistance to cold damage.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's more that we're rolling for potential exhaustion because you've been like frolicking in the snow with Matt, and you're like starting to be a bit like, this has been a long trip.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter how long. If I'm out playing in the snow, there is no, this has been a long trip. There's just the, I need some hot chocolate, and then I'll go back.
You've got Ranger as well, though, so I wouldn't think that would apply, would it? You've basically got mountain terrain is your home, so yeah, probably.
All right, so I'll go ahead and throw on a level of exhaustion. Oof, it's not fun.
So is that what it is? Am I tired from playing?
Sure. Yeah. That would justify it nicely.
I keep playing because that's what I do. I have no clue how to apply exhaustion though.
So in D&D
Bar,
Beyond,
your hit points. Is that where it's at? Or no, it's conditions.
Ah,
If you click the conditions underneath your hit points, you can.
it's in there somewhere.
Yep,
Yep.
it's
There
the
we go.
All the way
bottom
at the
little. And it tells you what happens when you apply on the next level or whatever, too.
Cool.
Yes. A creature exposed to the cold must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour, or gain 1 level of exhaustion. But it's not extreme cold, so it will not be every
Hour.
hour. Oh, here we go. Let me actually read the whole thing. Whenever the temperature or a creature exposed to extreme cold must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour, gain a level of exhaustion. Creatures with resistance or immunity to cold damage automatically succeed on the saving throw. As do creatures wearing cold weather gear, thick coats, gloves, and the like. And creatures naturally adapted to cold climates. So
I'm not exhausted. I'm just playing.
yes. So
I never
Long Paws,
said
you
I
are immune.
bought- I never said I bought any winter gear, so
I think it was in the stuff that Longpaws went to get when it was a matter of getting like gear that was going to be necessary. I think that was included, that everyone had.
I'm
Yeah.
double checking.
I think so.
Pretty sure I got people stuff. I know there was like blankets and junk.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you travel.
So Aramil's just burritoed in the back of the.
kind of. I've got my cloak of billowing just wrapped around me.
He's wrapped himself in several blankets so that the cloak of billowing is like hanging outside of the blankets, still billowing.
Yep.
While he's burritoed.
So
You have a day of travel in the snow and the cold.
Awesome.
And you arrive. The first day, you're in Dragonguard Keep, and you have to cross the pass. And the first day, you do that. That was prior to this session that happened. But now, you've spent the next day traveling in the actual peaks through the cold. When you arrive at the aforementioned cabin of
Ooh.
the Nickel Key Cutters.
oh, that looks
Such a
so
quaint little
cool.
cabin. Very Thomas Kincaid setting.
That might actually be a Thomas Kincaid calendar.
It is not,
Okay.
and
That would be trademarked or something.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I've never borrowed
Make-
artwork in my life.
It would make an excellent puzzle. I want that as a puzzle.
This would make an excellent puzzle. You arrive at the cabin of the Nickel Key Cutters. Tiny cabin on a ledge overlooking these beautiful sights within the Corthian Mountains. And nearby
Ooh.
to some snowy trails. You have the key to the place.
Yes.
Here in the frozen landscape above Orden. approaching the place with the key and you place the key into the lock, or attempt to, and find that it is frozen over from lack of use.
Give me just a sec. I think I might be able to do something here. I'll get down in front of the lock. And then I will use prestidigitation again to try and warm up the ice inside the lock.
Yeah.
So is that a
There's no roll or anything like that. You warm the lock, and you are able to put the key in and turn it.
Alrighty. I was not able to do that a couple of days ago, but I just that was weird.
Powers are expanding, child.
Indeed, and Aramil's slowly realizing this. Well, I'm not going to question it. I mean, that's kind of cool, actually.
And technically, it's hot.
And I'll take out a deck. Oh wait, we already opened the door. Never mind. Sorry, my bad.
No, you unlocked it. Did you open it?
I'll check the door for traps.
Okay.
And I have disadvantage. So 14.
Yeah, you're not finding any triggers or anything that would indicate to you that this is in some way defended by a contraption.
I think we're good. Let's get in there and see what we can find.
Actually, first, do we see any tracks or anything around the place? Like, that anybody's been here remotely recently?
No. There's the fresh snow surrounding the cabin has been untouched.
Cool. Carry the suitcases, light the fire.
Molly's gonna go look for a hill.
A hill? Okay. The door to the cabin is also frozen shut.
Oh, dang it.
And Bowie, you can easily find a hill nearby.
It doesn't have a suicide cliff at the end of it.
No.
I'm gonna go sled riding. I'm gonna take my shield and just.
The bunny slope.
Bowie goes off, and you can hear his exclamations of joy in the distance as you all are trying to get this door open.
Yeah, at which point Longpaws gives up on the door and goes to see if she can borrow Grask's door. Grask, can I borrow your door?
It is everyone's door.
Excellent. I take
I
his
think it actually belongs to Dot. You can hear like Bowie yelling.
He holds up his hands. He goes, "It is company property." I say yes. It's everyone's door.
I take the door. I go find where Bowie's sliding.
I will turn to Pippin and go, "Hey, Pippin, do you have any way to we can warm the door without having to break it down?"
I wasn't entirely sure if this was going to work. I was just going to let you do your thing first. But I'm going to take my remaining alchemist fire and not throw it against the door, but just take a few drops of it and place it strategically on the ice.
Leopold's going to cast resistance on Pippin before he does, just in case.
For the cold or the
Yeah, it begins to turn the ice directly into steam in the places that you start dropping little bits of alchemist fire onto the like hinges and other areas where you think it will help to get the door open. And you watch as it evaporates before your eyes.
Real quick, just to make sure like the fire doesn't like or the liquid doesn't drop on the door, I'll use Mage Hand to like scoop up some snow real quick and throw a couple snowballs at the door just to be
Nice.
safe.
That's fair. Yeah, and you're able to unfreeze the door with little effort. Long pause. You quickly find where Bowie is. He is not being quiet about his sledding, I think. And you can join him on the door. What is Mare doing?
Mare's running and playing with us. Come on, haven't you ever gone sledding and had like a dog there trying to play with you while you're sledding?
Mm-hmm.
This is not like a dog. This is like
Well, she's better at landing on the person who's
this
sledding.
is like an 800-pound dog.
A very flexible horse.
A bendy horse.
Correct.
She is much better about joining people on what they're sledding on. I hope the snow's deep, or else we're going to be hitting a lot of bumpy rocks on the way.
So, Long Paws and Mare look like a giant version of Calvin and Hobbes going down the...
Yes, and Mare has to be in the back so that we can keep the nose pointed up, so that we can go.
Catch some mad air.
Yes.
Oh, please, somebody in the community draw Mare and Long Paws as like a Calvin and Hobbes comic
Like
book cover.
Yeah, like the one where they're going down together in the wagon.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
exactly
yeah,
what
like
it's
that.
like.
But on a door in the snow.
Don't forget the little moon shape in the door.
Oh, yep. That's important.
The little outhouse symbol or whatever.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like the fucking like Shrek's door in for the DreamWorks Crescent Moon.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what it's
Final
like.
piece.
Somebody.
Boy, hurry, the door.
That's great.
We gotta tell. We should tell Emmy. Emmy will totally.
Emmy's
Emmy
in the
will
chat.
Emmy,
Hey,
draw
Bun.
it, please.
Bun said
Emmy-
he's tempted, but he's working on something right now.
That's okay. We just need a doodle channel, like ideas for images.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We should get that up and running. I would love for more people to do character art and fan art of the games. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, we need like a community meme channel for like memes that are drawn by the community. Because that's what that's gonna be. It's gonna be great.
Probably.
I just love the idea of Mare and. Oh, that's
I'm
fantastic.
curious,
Anyway,
how long is this hill?
Oh, it's long.
Yes, long hills are the best.
Yes, it's long, and there's just enough of a dip at the end so that you get a little bit of air before coming down in a bank of snow. It is the perfect hill for adventure sledding.
There's nothing more fun than sledding off of a pile of malt when I was a kid. You could get jump off 3 feet up or something. It was great.
wow.
That's amazing. The rest of you enter the cabin. The cabin is dark and dusty when you come in, but not overly so. The place has been in use, just not recently. It's a comfortable looking place with a big bearskin rug in front of a large fireplace. In fact, the like uneven stone slab floor, or I shouldn't say uneven, the floor is even, but like the variously like various sized stone slabs, they're not uniform, are covered in various furs and rugs to keep the feet warm. There are comfortable looking chairs and couches, rocking chairs, all with big cushions and heavy blankets and throw pillows everywhere. There is a kitchen area with dried herbs and other preserved goods around the kitchen. And there is an indoor water pump for getting water without having to go out into the cold, although it seems a bit frozen over from lack of use. There are several bedrooms in the upper portion of this cabin. The upstairs, though, is more of an open floor, with the rooms just kind of being separated by walls between them, but open to look down onto the cabin floor below. Yeah.
You should open up community creations real quick.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if it can be seen on the stream
wow.
very easily. Because it just takes up camera space. Let me see what I can
That's
do here.
amazing.
Oh my God, it's Fabio.
That is Bowie.
It's Seder Fabio.
And it's
Like,
got the
not in a bad way. He looks like, who was that one guy that did a bunch of porno parodies of like major motion pictures? Not Ron Jeremy or nothing.
Oh God.
Like, not a bad looking dude. I'm just, God damn it, I can't remember the name.
He is radiant as the sun. That is what Bun said. I'm gonna see if I could throw this up.
I'll find it, don't worry.
That is amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, the little gold coins that he's got like sewn into his stuff.
Yep.
And the center one
how
there,
about-
that's the Electrum, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's so happy. Pat is so happy you noticed that. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Here, I got this. Let's see. We're gonna open up Sir Bowie the Bodacious's character. Choose a file.
Big shout out to Bunjamoon / Bun, who is in the chat. He's a really great guy to work with. His prices are very reasonable, and his art is absolutely top notch. Reach out to him.
There it is.
I know you're super swamped, but yeah, dude, you are way qualified to do art. As a heads up.
There it is.
I see the Electrum.
It's
Oh, that's awesome.
It's up there on the screen in Foundry. I can show everybody right there.
Nice.
There it is.
Oh, whoa. Oh, look at that majestic boy.
Yeah, he's totally bodacious.
And he's even got the staff of flowers.
Mm-hmm.
I had a spear until very recently, and then I had to be like, Bun, can you swap it to something else?
Oh no. Midway through, hey, can you just it's like
At least you kept the general shape.
mm-hmm.
You didn't like switch to daggers or something.
Yeah. Oh, it's so fantastic. It's so fantastic. Honestly, I'm super impressed by the grass underneath. That little detail is super great. And the hooves, just all the little details are amazing. It's so good.
Detail work is amazing. And I know part of it was hell for Bun, all the little gold coins and everything. Like,
It's the
but
tail.
this
as
is
well.
the
It's got
it's
the
got
little
a
goat
tail.
tail.
Well, we might have to sometime when I'm feeling extra girly paint her toenails.
Probably actually be down for that. Not gonna lie. You have to
Paint-
paint them like black or something. So like, you know how like horses, for like show horses, they'll paint them like a really nice veneered black or whatever. Like we could probably do that.
I didn't know they did that. But
Yeah.
Sorry
that's
for the interruption, everybody, but that was amazing.
good
Yes,
shit,
it
bud.
is.
Good shit. Anywho, back in the cabin. So you said there's a bunch of furs and rugs on the floor.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look to Pippin and Leo and be like, well, if I was gonna hide some like secret notes or a diary, I mean, I'd put it right under my feet, and I'm just gonna start looking under the rugs for trapdoors or hidden stuff. Just
I think we may have to double check with Long Paws because she is the one who was keeping hold of the notes, as it were. But I do believe that when you went to meet with Miss Nickelcutter, that she did mention something about a basement.
There was a variety of stuff. But you'll have to come interrupt my sledding.
So yeah, Leopold's gonna like go back out and look down the hill, and there's just this long like trench mark dug into the snow, and just sort of look down the hill and go, "Oh, that's an awfully long way." Just go and like pick down it very, very carefully.
Probably very well packed. You could probably just sit there and sled the whole way.
Yep, and a more fun person than Leo totally would.
secret wine cellar entrance in the old winter cabin of Jet Nickel Key Cutter.
And there is. You quickly find it, uncovering the floor with where the uncovering the floor. You find a trapdoor that leads down into a wine cellar.
Whoa!
Oh, hi, Grask.
Yes. I will go down there and let everybody know. You guys go ahead and stay up here. Make sure that the giant kitty and long paws do not get too far, right?
You don't get too far either, Grask.
Yeah, I know.
Well, hang on. And I will psychic whispers.
Ah, yes, the head speaking thing. Thank you.
And then I'll link with Pippin and Leo since we're all in the cabin. And it has to be creatures I can see.
And Pippin is going to go outside and try to find the hill that the rest of the party's sledding on. And once he gets there, I assume Longpaws and Bowie are a good bit of distance away, but I'm going to use the Wand of Pyrotechnics to get their attention.
Nice.
Sending up a flare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna like target it directly on top of them, kind of like scare the shit out of them. Yeah.
Like bounce
And
it
then-
off the ground.
Once they see me, they just see this little dot doing this.
Hey, over here.
We have a job to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Play anymore.
You get called back by Pippin.
Did you
I'll make
start
no
the hot
mistake.
chocolate?
I don't know how to do that.
This hill's gonna take a while to get up. Start boiling water.
Well, you guys, Grask has found a secret entrance, and his adventure is itching, if you know what I mean.
Yes, Grask found the secret entrance.
Sounds like something you need to
Victory
train
for
for.
Grask.
Did you find the secret?
10
entrance? Did you
victories
just
for
find the
Grace.
wine cellar?
Is that not the same thing?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't really matter, because if we're too slow, we're probably going to lose Grask.
Yes, he'll get drunk on all the wine.
Grask, you go down the steps below this trapdoor, and you are in a 10 by 20 or probably a 20 by 20 room that is wall to wall kegs or casks of wine. Casks of wine on racks. Like the casks are on their side. There are just like racks and racks of wine all along the walls.
I'm gonna, as I
So you
pass,
started. You led with casks of wine on rack, and like having somebody else pay for Bowie's drinking bill sounds like a wonderful idea.
right, anyway, so Grask is gonna walk by. Chris is responsible. He is going to walk by and sort of push each cask to here for sloshing and slashing around. Make sure that they're actually full of wine and not like a hidden door or something.
Sure. You go around and start like jostling casks. And
He's humming like his own theme music.
you can have an inspiration point, my friend.
Okay.
Can Leopold be telepathically relaying to Aramil how to start the preparations for hot chocolate?
Okay, so I've got a cup. I need water. I'll run outside, scoop up some snow, run back in.
Completely ignoring the inside plumbing.
It's frozen.
It's frozen.
I'll light the fireplace with prestidigitation. Still amazed that it's something I can do. I'll set the little metal cup, or I'll hang the little metal cup on a piece of wire. Okay, so I've got the water boiling, but
you hang this metal cup on a piece of wire right next to a
Proper hook.
like not only next to a proper hook, but there's a proper hook with a kettle hanging from it over the fireplace, and he hangs this little metal cup next to it.
okay. So I've got water. I've got snow boiling. It'll become water, you know. Where do we get the chocolate for hot chocolate?
No, presumably there must be a pantry in there somewhere.
Can I make an investigation check for hot cocoa or for chocolate?
Dig through the cupboards. Dig through the cupboards. Dig through the
Yes.
cupboards.
Gotcha.
Don't forget the mini marshmallows.
11.
You find a brownish powder in the pantry, but you're not really sure what that is.
I think I found it. It's brown. It's in a brown pouch. Can I take a whiff?
Yeah. You smell the cinnamon. Some goes up your nose.
No. You just hear this horrible hacking as like
What do we hear over the telepathy?
you don't. It's only if I'm sending it, but
Oh, okay.
Grass probably hears in the cellar just very distant. And then a couple.
Oh my god, the grass chuckle. Oh, it's too much.
It's one of my favorite things to do, man.
I'll go up. I think I didn't find any chocolate, but I found some cinnamon. It's hot cinnamon thing. And then it just cuts off as I.
Not as such. I do know the occasional person that enjoys a little bit of cinnamon in their hot chocolate, but keep looking. Now, you may have occasionally heard the old wives' tale that a watch pot never boils, but in my experience, that's not true. So make sure you're keeping one eye on the water as well. We wouldn't want it to boil over.
Why are we making Aramil do all of this? He's
He's the one in
exhausted.
the kitchen. We all just scattered outside. Like, Leopold is still like trudging down the hill to like tell Bowie and Longforce, Aramil's getting hot chocolate ready. Would you like to come in for a cup?
And we're
I
drinking
I searched for a while, but I'm at that point where like you've sneezed a lot, so your eyes start to get puffy and you're getting a little watery. You know, it's like for whatever reason, even though you're not allergic, your allergies like that sensations kicking in when you do have allergies. And just trying to peer through it, I decide, screw it, and I'll just put some cinnamon into the boiling water. So we'll have some hot cinnamon instead. Anywho, what's going on with Grask?
Grask is checking out casks.
If one's particularly full, he might are they horizontal on a rack?
Yes, that is correct.
He's gonna smash his finger through it.
Just
And,
tap
like-
the keg.
Yeah.
Wine sloshes out onto your hand as you do this.
And I just
It is a full keg.
Oh no.
not all of it.
Hopefully
Not all
you
of it, but
poked the
we're gonna
top.
get. Yeah, he's not a dummy. Grask has a 10 intelligence.
A 20 when it comes to wine.
Yes. Give me. You were pushing on the casks. Give me an investigation check as you were doing that.
Oh, what was that?
That is a 6.
That is a 6.
So yeah, you're drinking from one of these casks that are horizontal after checking. You check like halfway down halfway through
And
the
then I
room,
get bored.
and then you get bored and start drinking, and just start drinking.
You can tell a lot about a person by the
Excuse me.
keep.
So yeah, I got
investigation.
I got it boiling. What do I do next?
Well, I understand this is probably a little bit of a long shot because nobody has been here in a while, but it can be nice to have a little bit of milk as well, just add that fatty element to it. Is there an ice box in the kitchen at all?
Pretty sure the kitchen is an ice box right now.
Roll for icebox, Mark.
Yeah, there's an ice box.
Okay. Yeah. What? Sorry. What did you say I was looking for? I'm looking for milk.
Milk of any variety, preferably not bagged.
There is
Any variety?
there is a glass bottle that is that has half full of milk inside.
Are we
it
sure it's
frozen?
milk? Can it be mayonnaise?
It is frozen.
I'll.
There's no smell.
Oh.
Junk.
It's frozen.
Oh, what the? Oh. I will walk back over to the fireplace, and then sigh as I see the kettle sitting next to where I hung my little metal cup. And I'll just like open the kettle, and I'll stick the bottle through the top. Just so it's like sitting where the lid would like fold over. That way, these little glass bottles just.
That's not the worst plan, but you should have put water in the pot first.
He
doesn't know that.
I know, but if Longpaws gets there and sees that, she's gonna tell him that.
And as soon as I hear the like sound of a cask, I'm like, oh crap, and into the wine cellar, completely forgetting about what I was doing.
Right. So by the time we get there, how much stuff has burned?
Okay. So by the time the three of you re-enter the cabin, where are you, Leopold, that you are speaking to him telepathically about how to do this?
I'm walking down the hill to fetch
coming to me,
Bowie and
yes?
Longpaws and say that we need to know like what Sylvia said about the cellar and explain like, oh, we found it. We think we know. We try to get everyone together. And so yeah, I'm just like telepathically relaying the steps of how to prepare hot chocolate while walking down the hill, so I can tell like Bowie and Longpaws, there's hot chocolate ready if you're ready, and then we're gonna walk back up the hill.
You guys walk back up the hill, and back to the cabin. And when you get there, well, first of all, you guys start walking back up the hill to the cabin. Down in the cellar, Grask, you've dumped a cask. And Aramil has found you down there.
Grask, are you?
I didn't dump a cask. I tapped it.
Oh, okay.
Just smashed a hole through the top and chugged a bit of it. See how it looks.
It's delicious.
Well, good.
It's red.
That also means they haven't been gone very long.
No. I said there's like, it's clear that like this place hasn't been, this place is in use. It just hasn't been used recently. It is a family, it's a family cabin. It just hasn't been used in maybe a year or so.
Gotcha. I'll come down to Grask and be like, "Oh, I thought I heard something. I heard something break, and it looks like it was just you." And you see his eyes are like really puffy from all the sneezing.
What happened?
So I was trying to make some hot chocolate. I couldn't find chocolate, so I used cinnamon instead. I took a whiff to see if it was chocolate, and some of the cinnamon got up my nose. It was real bad. Anywho, have you found anything down here?
Delicious wine, but not much else, though I have been looking.
You only went halfway, didn't you?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I could have used I could have used my inspiration on the investigation.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
this
that
is
wouldn't have
much
been as
better.
funny.
That wouldn't have been in character.
Mm-mm.
Exactly. All right, give me some time. I'll do some looking, and I will investigate the rest of the cellar.
Okay.
Ugh, that disadvantage sucks real bad.
You're tapping on the kegs, kind of like giving them these light pushes to see if there's any sloshing noises inside, which is what Grask had been doing. But you're like just kind of like lightly
Mhm.
pushing on them. They seem to have alcohol in it. It takes you a while to get through the entirety of the room, and at the same time as your companions arrive back at the cabin, you begin to smell burning, rotten milk. That is
Oh crap! Zoom!
as all of you enter and Aramil comes rushing upstairs. The
Crap.
glass bottle, that is sitting inside of the metal kettle. The milk has bubbled up out of it and all over the sides of the kettle itself. There is a nasty burning smell. And there's just this rancid, nasty burning smell when you walk in.
Jeez. Oh, I'll use prestidigitation, and like a little psychic hand comes out and just extinguishes the fire.
The smell is still coming out of the bottle and bubbling over because
I
metal
know.
kettles retain heat for a little bit.
Aramil, mage hand the thing out into the.
Oh, good plan. And then I'll mage hand it out and just drop it in the snow.
What? The kettle or the bottle?
The bottle.
As soon as you drop it in the snow, you hear an explosion as the glass shatters. From going from extremely hot to extremely
cold.
Can that be the point where the rest of the party walks up?
Yeah, there's an explosion of glass and a sizzling sound as Aramil's invisible mage hand drops a bottle of burning sour milk into the snow.
Pippin is going to think something has gone terribly wrong and grab his crossbow.
You walk in and you just see Aramil like takes a seat on one of the padded chairs with a cushion and is just holding his nose and like sees you guys and is like with his eyes like really puffy still and like squint. So he's like squinting. He's like, "Oh guys, don't come in, don't come in. It's real bad. Oh god.
Oh yeah, it
Oh
stinks.
no, still there, still there."
The kettle that's still hanging over the fire, like it's got that like residue of burned milk that's like browned all on the outside of the kettle.
Leopold's going to like walk into the room, sort of wince a little bit at the smell, go over to the nearest window, try to raise the latch, find that it's like frozen solid as well. And so just sort of like take a bracing breath, turn back and smile at Aramil and just go, I'll put on some tea instead.
Where'd you put the cinnamon, Aramil?
It was in the little metal cup that I hung on a wire.
Okay, that's also boiling over, and there's just like this like watery, like these watery bubbles that are coated in cinnamon that are coming up out of the cup.
Yeah, but that doesn't smell as bad.
No.
That probably helps a bit.
It's a weird kind of like up and down.
Aramil clearly did not follow the instructions properly.
I couldn't find any chocolate. I just went with what I found. The cinnamon got in my nose. Oh. Ugh. Anywho, me and Grass.
You keep looking like you're about to say something and then don't. All right. Just let it go.
Oh. We found the wine cellar. Me and Grask did some looking, but we didn't find anything. But there's got to be something down there, right? Like, it wouldn't...
She actually didn't know for sure. She just suspected that's where the entrance was.
Wait a minute. So this is like the nickel key cutter place, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
So like, sorry, Pippin. The last time we dealt with gnomes, there were like ghosts. So I'm just gonna preemptively get that out of the way. Bowie's gonna like detect for the presence of Fae, Fiend, Undead.
Just out of curiosity, when he does this, does he know himself? Like, does
Yeah,
he light up himself?
he senses himself.
Okay. Just checking.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know the Fae's name.
Yeah.
Bowie, there's a Fae in the room.
Actually, shouldn't there be two? Isn't Mayor Fae?
Yeah, there's two Fae in the room.
I gotta see where this is at. It's
Divine Sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
As an action, until the end of turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or the location of any celestial, fiend, undead. So no Fae. That is not behind total cover. Are there any celestial, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of Bowie that are not behind total cover?
No, there are not.
Okay, so good news. I don't think any of Miss Sylvia's relatives are here with us today. But bad news, I don't think that there are any relatives of Miss Sylvia's with us here today. So that's gonna be an ixnay on the tour.
Okay.
And go ahead and for the hot chocolate debacle, I'm giving Aramil a inspiration point, and for the little tour comment, I will be giving Pat an inspiration point for Bowie.
Yeah, given the way our last tour ended, I'm okay having no tour.
Anywho, Long Pause, you want to go take a look down in the cellar? I mean, you're pretty good at finding stuff.
The wine was on the floor when I got there.
Right, the fresh wine.
I did
That
not
is
say
not at all
that.
dried up.
You can't prove that.
I'll come with you, Long Pause. We'll see what we can find.
By the way, Grask has like wine
Like
all
wine
over his
all the way
arm
down
and
his
face.
chest. And like, yeah, no, like his it's like mask is all shiny and wet.
Grass, you might want to wash that out of the fur before it dries.
Oh no,
make it
he
nasty.
did not get any on his neck. It's just like all like his chest is all shiny because it's like covered in wine, and his mask is like
Yeah, he literally
In
like
that
case, He
poked
should
a
wash it off his
hole.
chest before his coat touches it, because then it'll get all nasty.
I wonder. Hey, can I get a light?
Yeah. Or, I think.
How flammable is the wine?
I think anybody can. No, I thought he meant like light, like the light spell.
No.
That's
He
what I
wants-
was-
He
no.
wants you to ignite
He
the
was
wine.
definitely trying to see how flammable.
Grask, I think that's a really bad idea.
But it's the
That's-
fastest way to dry it.
No, it's not. Here, and I'll press the digitation again, and like focus real hard, and then this pair of psychic hands comes out, and almost in a weird way, like almost like a squeegee, just squeegees the wine off of Grask's body to clean off him and his clothes
Nice.
for the next hour. So, shoo. I think you're good. I think I got it all. Hang on, and I'll cast it again just to make sure.
Yes, yes.
Animal, I'm fine.
Getting
So-
smacked in the face with like a.
But Bowie and Longpaws have headed to the
Go
basement.
into the basement.
Okay.
I want to go too.
There's three of you head down into the basement, and there is a puddle of wine under a cask. Down like there's still wine like dribbling out of this cask that has like a finger hole punch in it.
So what
Yeah,
would
Leopold's gonna sort of
I think
be
we
going down the
find
steps.
a plug?
Yeah, Leopold's going to be going down the steps behind Pippin, touch his amulet. If it still has the light on it from Pippin using the magical tinkering on it, then I will just cast light, and so like the light will get a bit stronger and brighter.
Yeah.
And then sort of as he sees this, oh dear, how big is the hole?
In the cask,
Finger
like
sized.
a couple fingers. Like he jammed a few fingers to. Into
Yeah,
it,
Leo's just
punch it
gonna tap a finger to it and cast mending,
through. Okay.
and just sort of seal the hole over, and then look at like the label on the barrel. 1726. I assume that was a good year.
Ask Grask.
What?
The wine was it good?
Yeah. So there's it's a stone floor. It's warmer down here than was upstairs. This is all underground, and it's a 20 by 20 room that is wall to wall casks. They are horizontal on racks, and
they-
otherwise it's open. Like the room's just open.
Are they like flush against the walls, or
Yes.
how heavy are these casts? Or how big?
They're like
The reasonable
Any-
to pick up kind?
yeah, like Bowie can throw one on his shoulder. You could throw one on your shoulder.
Okay.
Any evidence of animals, like mice, rats, things like that, having been down here?
Give me.
Other than Grask?
I think looking for animal tracks or droppings or things like that would be survival.
It seems like a large half orc.
Yes, there are the wet footprints of a large half orc. There's
How many of them are there?
They're not native to this area. They must be migrating.
Yeah, there's evidence of mice activity.
I am going to cast Speak with Animals.
Nice.
Oh, Hey, little furry dudes. Are there like any of you in here?
Oh,
I hope he's not talking about me.
Bowie is squeaking loudly.
Squeak, 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 squeak,
Oh,
squeak.
okay.
You switched to your snake cowboy voice when you did that.
It's like Kronk from
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
Emperor's
yeah,
New Groove.
yeah, it is. Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
A tiny gray mouse scurries out.
Oh, hey, little dude. I'll like try to pick him up so I can like talk with him at face level if he'll let me.
Yeah. Mare's head looks down into the cellar, and you hear Mare making that clicking hunting sound that cats make when they're like hunting a
With the
bug
chattering
or
jaw?
something. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, are there like any other rooms, kind of like this one down here? We're like new here, and we're looking for a place to hide.
The mouse squeaks back. Only my home.
Well, are there any like other scarier animals that like come out down here every once in a while, or no?
The mouse says, "Oh God, no." But, my room is big.
Well, can we come in? Cause that'd be like kind of nice. We could hide with you, right?
Not the cat.
Oh, but she's like really nice, I promise. I'm not gonna let her eat you, I promise.
Do you promise?
Promise. I'll be like mentally like, Mare? No.
Stay.
Mare, like, stops.
This is a friend, not a food.
Mare stops making the clicking noises and just kind of like lowers her head dejectedly. And then you can't see it because only her head is down there. But if anybody that's standing upstairs sees Mare turn and just flick her tail in the direction of the basement and like with her head up, just like walk away, like, fine, fuck you too. So
I think me and Grask are still upstairs. So do we see Mare?
yeah.
Oh, hi, Mare. Oh, wait, why is she going outside?
It's big kitty.
But the mouse says that it will take you to its room. It will take you to its home, but you have to put him down.
Okay. Lead the way.
The mouse climbs, like scurries underneath one of the racks, and in between a crack in the wall, pops back out and says, "Well, come on."
So we'll investigate those casks and that wall.
Yep.
Go ahead, give me an investigation roll.
Pippin's with us, so yep. That'll do.
Yeah.
Big money.
The first thing you notice is that the legs of this rack of casks are
On wheels?
not on wheels, but just slightly above the floor, and that the rack itself is bolted into the wall, which is where all the support for these particular casks are coming from. And when you push on the rack itself, there is a clicking sound, and then the entire wall, the entire weighted wall swings forward slightly.
I'm so smart.
It was an excellent plan, Bowie. No argument.
Bowie the
Could I just check? Is this the same rack that Grask had taken one of the casks down from?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Was it
Can
one
I
of the
take-
cracks
Can
that
I take
Grask
one of the
checked?
casks out of the one that he did and put that back in like a different slot to make it look like it has been?
Yes.
hide the evidence.
Yes, you can.
No, make Grask think that he found it but didn't find it.
Bowie the brain dacious. No, that doesn't work.
So yeah, you're gonna
11
switch,
wins for Grask.
switch the casks around and then come up the stairs quite excitedly. Like, Grask, I think you might actually have found something down there. There appears to be a door behind the rack that you picked out.
My passive insight is 11.
My deception is not great, but I will give it a try.
Oh, God.
Well,
Please. Oh.
Oh.
I will go ahead and give you advantage on that.
Oh,
you
he's
can't
spending-
give advantage on a lie.
He's spending his
No,
inspiration if he wants.
No, it
No.
is a pretty terrible lie.
Yeah, fair enough.
Really?
Never mind.
Really? He shrugs his shoulders. Awesome.
Oh, I guess we better get going. Aramil's just been like rubbing his eyes, just like, and then shaking it a little bit. He walks outside, like gets a snowball and just puts it on his face to try and ease the swelling. Oh, okay,
Bowie.
let's go.
Oh,
Bowie.
what's up? Oh, Pippin.
What do you think the chances are that Rack would have the balls to follow us after what happened before?
Oh, I think Mare could probably keep watch outside, right? So like, we'll know.
Oh, all right.
Plus, Mare's like real good at finding stuff. I think she is. I think she has advantage on perception related to like smells or sight or something to that effect. I don't have.
If she has keen nose or keen scent,
And she did smell them before. So,
Keen smell. So she has advantage on things that rely on smell. Being that we're up in the snow, and it's going to be like kind of damper air. I'm assuming that like there's a chance that like there won't be other smells to like mask them if they're coming.
Gotcha. All right.
it also depends on.
personally, I
wind
think their
direction.
wagon's probably got a rather
Sure. I
pungent
mean,
odor.
The wagon, yeah, totally.
she can keep track with me for like a long. We could be a long ass way away from Mare before, like she can't tell me, hey, somebody's following you.
Is it a mile? I think it's a mile, isn't it?
It's either a mile or 6 miles. I'd have to look it up.
Either way, plenty of distance.
Yeah, it is 1 mile.
Damn.
So, Mr. Cartographer, sir, so where are we in relation to Drakengard Keep anyway? I mean, I know we had to take the long way to get here.
Do you want, I can pull up the map.
Bowie kind of you can see him like he's like mentally crossing his I's and dotting his T's.
Wait.
Correct. We're here, and he kind of like points at a spot on the map.
I think we're like here.
I actually think we're closer to like I think we're up here if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember.
Where are you
though.
pointing?
Can you not see on the map?
I can't even point on the map for some reason.
Yes, you can. We see
You're
you.
we see you pointing.
That's weird. I'm not seeing it. What? the-
Yeah, my screen was grey for a second there as well. I think.
So Mark, if you ping, we'll be able to see where we're at on the map. So just ping wherever we are.
All right.
Or maybe not.
Are we up in the wastes in
No,
the above
no,
the
no, no. No.
Halrian desert? So
No.
I'm going to assume that is not a 1-to-1 correlation. I thought we were up here, like right about like here, up in up near the
Again,
mountains or
I
whatever.
can't.
There,
I can't
dot.
see your pings for some
Pretty
reason.
gray dot.
You see the dot?
I can see the dot that I just placed.
Yes. Pretty
You
green
guys
dot.
can see the gray dot I placed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
That's about whereabouts you are.
So Bowie is
Gotcha.
pointing to there, which is yay
Okay.
me because I actually remembered where we were.
Because I thought I recall her saying that the it almost sounded like there was tunnels or something that led to the keep or something, or towards the keep, or
Just that they suspected there was a secret basement is the only thing I remember. But this was, you got to remember, this was also like 3.5 months ago in the real world.
yes,
Mhm.
yes.
So
It's been quite a while in the game world too. It's
like
not quite that long.
3.5 weeks
Mm-hmm.
or so. Well, no, longer than that because it took us almost 4 weeks to get to Drakengard Keep.
Yeah, it's been like it's been closer to 4.5 weeks.
Yeah.
So what's in the Master's house?
You find yourself in a tunnel that goes down. The unfortunate thing is that I have a map, but the map has doesn't have the walls and dynamic lighting set up yet. I ran out of time because those of you who watched or were a part of the earlier game today, I spent an hour and 40 minutes, or I would have, I drove my wife to work and there was an accident on the way home that shut down the highway. So I, rather than taking the hour and a half of being in traffic, I just hung out until the traffic cleared and then went home this morning. So I did not get home until late in the morning, and didn't get to spend that time preparing this map like I had planned to do this morning. So
Good excuse.
yeah.
So what you're saying is we should throw a slumber party and go down in the morning.
We can throw
No.
a slumber party. We can throw
No.
a slumber party.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm just gonna describe things and use theater of the mind. Unless you guys want to throw a slumber party and do that, I mean, I'm just here for the ride.
Well, that depends. How late is it?
If we had hot chocolate, maybe, but
Well,
Gage,
we
this is all
need
your fault.
marshmallows.
Yep.
We'd need the mini marshmallows, or better yet, the micro marshmallows. Those are the best.
I don't think they had those.
well, we have an artificer. We could just get regular marshmallows and then use reduce on them.
That.
Oh my gosh. They'd be like super dense.
Haven't
just
you
sugar
ever noticed
cubes
micro
at that point,
marshmallows
like-
are super dense?
Well, I mean, if you take a big marshmallow and squish it down, it's gonna be like a gummy bear at that point.
You know what it's like? It's like diabetes. It's just
Yeah.
like diabetes.
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 If you want it to be like a gummy bear, then what you actually have to do is put it in the microwave and make it get big, and then when it gets small again, it's much more like a gummy bear. There's nothing more fun than throwing a peep in the microwave. You guys have
Oh.
all done that, right?
My
Done
favorite
what?
thing is that when you buy the Peeps at Easter or whatever,
Yeah.
you
and
poke
throw 'em
holes in the
microwave.
package. No, you poke holes in the package and let them set for like 6 months so that they're rock hard.
Oh my
That's when they're
god.
the absolute best. Like
Yes,
when
but-
you bite them and it's like they like crack, like they actually break. Ugh, so good.
Actually,
What?
it's a lot of
What
fun
is-
to throw those in the
what?
microwave because then they like
Yeah.
crack as they're blowing up. It's really cool looking.
The like the microwave or the not the microwave Peeps, like the marshmallow Peeps, if you like let them get super duper stale, they kind of turn into like a macaroon type thing where they get kind of like brittle. Like I don't know how else to put it. Where they're like it's really good. Like I buy a bunch of them and just put them up with holes in the package so they purposely get stale all the time.
Wow.
That seems so counterintuitive.
It's
The other
really
fun
good.
thing to do is to torch them with a like a little butane torch. That is also a fun thing to do to marshmallow peeps.
Chat, if you also torture peeps around Easter, please share with us how you specifically
Crimes against
torture
mankind.
peeps.
I mean,
Coming up
Mark,
next
you
on
can,
Artifact
you
Recovery.
can throw in the map without the dynamic lighting.
What's
I
that?
Party
We're
and
gonna
the Oregon Great Baking Show.
We're gonna have to
Throw
call-
in the
we're gonna-
map without the lighting. I doubt any of us are going to try and cheat.
I
Can
mean,
you
the
just,
map
like-
is-
Can you just use like not dynamic lighting, like the fog of war, and only reveal parts of the map?
I don't
dynamically?
know if Foundry works
For
that
that.
way.
I am not a Foundry wizard.
Yeah. But
I'm
Theater of the
learning.
Mind.
we can
but-
use Theater of the Mind for now. It's fine.
Okay.
I have the map in front of me, so I will do that. And then next
Gotcha.
week we will have the map fully rendered because it is.
Mm. He's
we
already
will see.
disclosed
Well,
hidden information. This is apparently a very big area.
It's not necessarily very big, but it's worth exploring. I'll say that.
And lots of things to distract us and take up time.
I mean, you guys do a fine job of doing that to yourselves.
Oh, yeah.
That's part of the fun.
The Artifact Sledding and Burning Hot Chocolate Corporation does a fine job at distracting yourselves.
I'm never going to live that one down, am I?
No.
Eggnog stands for Attention Deficit Hyperactivity Disorder.
When you think about it, we're
Oh my
like
gosh.
we're like the worst Indiana Jones trope ever. We don't get anything done or ever find anything really.
We
That's
found
not true. You
one.
found the wand.
That's fair. That's fair.
And look,
Hey, come on.
you found a wand and it changed one character's entire history.
Fair.
Yeah, you know, that's very not Indiana Jones. Nothing he did ever changes history as far as the world knows.
The mouse's house is a corridor that leads down and curves.
Like built stone corridor or like carved tunnel corridor?
Like built stone corridor. As the mouse said, it's quite large. It is a, well, most comfortably you can walk single file. It is a 5-foot corridor. None of you have to duck. In spite of the fact that this was built by a gnome.
You needed room to get the contraptions
Originally
through.
built by gnomes,
What's that?
which makes me wonder if it wasn't originally built by gnomes.
But it leads down and
Mhm.
curves to the right. Just steps down the entire time.
He's gonna like talk to the
Like
mouse.
steps or just a ramp?
It's
slope.
steps. They're stairs.
Okay.
Oh, like I really like what you've done with the place.
Oh yeah, there's like little bits of like of the bearskin rug that have been tucked away in corners. And, like, yeah, he's showing off. He's showing off like bits of food that he's found around the cabin.
Nice.
Hey, if you find any like brown powder stuff, like stay out of it. It's like not good for you. I'm assuming the mouse is gonna go try to find some of that cinnamon eventually.
I think we lost. Did we lose somebody? We lost Aramil.
We lost Gage. Yeah.
Oops. My hand slipped and I accidentally clicked on general and joined the general chat of the
That-
Discord. I'm sorry
that
for
can
your
happen.
camera.
That can happen.
So, is there any, I take it the dust in here is fairly thick aside from where the mouse is? Since
Oh, yeah.
she said-
Yep. Quite dense, except for where mouse tracks are.
Heh. Heh. Oh, nope, we're good.
I'm going to trot down these stairs.
Okay. The
Being
stairs
very
go
careful
on.
to avoid the mouse's home. We don't want to disturb his stuff.
You go down a 20-foot long flight of stairs. And find yourself in a It's dark. First of all, that I should mention that there's no light down here other than Leopold's necklace.
Like too dark
Can't
for dark
cast
vision?
light, so somebody needs to cast light.
I will.
I already did. It's on my
Yeah.
amulet.
Oh yeah, he's got it in.
Yeah, Leopold has light on his amulet. But
Is it-
Long Pause, you went down first. It's pitch black.
So too dark for dark vision.
Dark
Go ahead.
vision turns.
Complete darkness is dim light
Yeah,
for
it's
us.
dim light to you.
Then I'm good.
I think everyone has dark vision in
So
this
she
group.
turns.
You come to the end of this corridor.
Yes. David.
Gloomstalker.
Yeah, I was talking about myself. I don't have dark vision.
No,
That's why
you
I have
a
light.
glowing necklace.
Yeah.
I think Mark's finally picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, anybody who does have dark vision cannot see Long Pause move into the dim light up ahead.
Oh.
Well, one of the things that I have had is that Leopold has cast heroism on himself, and so it's probably just like leant against the wall at the curve, just holding the amulet like close to himself and breathing a little heavily.
Right. This is cave-like. This would be an issue.
Long Pause, as you get to the bottom of these stairs, there is a T intersection off the stairs. You can go to your left or your right. There's a door in front of you. It is a heavy metal door. That is in this archway. There are sconces on the walls to the left and the right, and there's a door at the end of at either end of the corridor as well. Same type of door.
So how long is the little chunk of the T? Are we talking like 10 feet, 20 feet?
To either side of you, it goes up from where you're standing. The hallway goes off 15 feet in either direction.
And then we have a door on either side of those and a door in the center.
Yes, a door right in front of you.
Right, left, or straight, guys?
Hang on, we're coming.
You're supposed
Before
to
we
pick
get-
first.
Left.
Before we get too far into this, Pippin is going to divvy out some potions. He's going to give an elixir of resilience to Leopold and an elixir of swiftness to Grask, and he's going to say, only drink these when you need to.
Thank you. I will make use of it when necessary.
Oh,
Now, Long Pause has been having so much fun in the snow, she's feeling very playful. So, since I was told to go left, I'm going to creep down to the right and hide and wait to jump out and scare somebody.
Who's coming down next?
I'll let Bowie go ahead of me.
Next to Leopold. So like, it could be you, then me, then Leopold, because like I can't stray too far from light, or I can't see where I'm going.
Oh, gotcha. All right, I will be
Yeah.
in front then.
Way to see in the dark would be real useful.
Aramil, give me Long Pause. Oh, you're invisible to him. So, Aramil, you come down the stairs to this T intersection, and you heard Long Pause get told to go to the right.
Left.
Oh, go to the left.
All right, I'll turn as I make my way to the junction. I'll turn left and go. Long pause.
I'm just going to reach with my bow and tap him on the shoulder very gently and pull my bow back out of the way.
Long pause. Doc, Jesus! That's the second time. Why do you keep doing this?
Because otherwise you're going to keep being scared. You have to get used to the unexpected.
You can't
And
get
it's really
used to
funny.
being scared. That's why it's called being scared.
Well, you can react to it differently.
Huh?
Well, you don't have to freak. Although
No,
that
that's
is
how
what makes
being
that
scared
fun.
works.
No, it's not always. Just ask Leopold. When he gets scared, he goes kind of stiff and still and panics. You make all the fun flailing movements.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good point, isn't it?
Yes, it's your turn.
Anywho,
Light a torch
Sure.
and put my shield away for the time being.
Okay.
And I'm gonna light the sconce on the left-hand side of this door
Okay.
to signify that like we're exploring the left-hand side, basically.
Right.
Like, traveling down the left-hand side, what do we find?
Well, actually, since there's light, do all the doors look completely identical? No writing, no nothing?
They do. There's 3 metal doors in this corridor. There's one directly across from where the stairs empty out into the hallway. And then there's one at the end on the left and one at the end on the right. And as I said, the corridor stretches 15 feet in either direction from the stairs. The sconces are actually about 5 feet away on either side of the entry of this stairwell.
gotcha. Well, I will head down to the left door, since that's the way we're headed. And once we get there, I will investigate the door for traps and locks.
Sure.
And doorknobs.
Hey, yikes.
There's a heavy ring on the door. And there is a keyhole that you find there.
Oh, there's a key. Hole.
But other than that, it's a door. It's a big metal door.
I'm trying to open it.
Test the key. Check the
Thunk,
key.
thunk, thunk.
I'll use the key that Lady Sylvia gave us to get into the cabin.
It does not work on this particular door.
Well, here we go. And I'll pull out my thieves' tools. And I will try and open the door.
Sure.
So,
Just, in the interest of absolute safety, in case anything does go wrong, Naples just going to gently place a hand on Aramil's shoulder and cast resistance on him.
Okay.
oh, thanks.
And then very, very quickly move back towards the light.
All right. So there's no good way to roll freaking tool checks, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna roll an acrobatics because it's the same thing and it's
Sure.
an ability check, so I still have disadvantage. Not bad. 20
Nope.
to unlock.
Yeah, you pick the lock on this door. You are fairly certain you are successful in unlocking it.
Oh.
Why did the music stop? That's weird.
I have no idea.
It was nice and ominous, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you unlock the door and you grab the ring on it. You pull. The door begins to swing open.
Pull it open
And
all the way.
on the other side, you find a larger room than this, larger corridor than this. It's about 10 feet wide, and it goes down about the same length as the entirety of the hallway you're in. It's dark, and it bends to the right. It's
Oh, sorry.
quiet. Oddly quiet. And dark.
I found a another hallway. It looks like it goes down. Still very dark. It, like curves to the right a little bit, but I can't really see past it without getting any deeper. Should we check the other doors first?
Question. The orb of direction. Who I would have that, yeah? Because like I have the map, right?
Probably.
Mhm.
So this door that we've gone towards, right? What direction is this door with relation to like north, south, east, west? Like, is it headed towards Drakengard Keep? Is it headed towards like do you understand what I'm asking?
I do.
Like, yeah.
Um.
And is there like any movement of air coming through any of these passageways?
Not
Where like
not that you can feel. This is yeah. Let's see. In relationship to where you are. Yeah, this is headed the stairs down headed westward back towards Drakengard Keep.
okay.
So
But
if you
Did they turn?
you made a left, when you went left, you headed
No,
south.
I thought the stairs themselves turned.
The stairs themselves turned. The stairs ended in a westward direction. I will
Okay.
say that.
Facing towards Drakengard Keep.
Yes. When you turned left, you started moving south, right? So this
Yes.
corridor, this doorway you opened, it opens into this.
It's headed south. That's what I'm
It's
asking.
headed south, and then there is a bend in the corridor that turns westward.
Does it like head down further, or does it just turn? Do you know what I
Just
mean?
Turns. It's level.
Hard
Well-
90 degrees.
I guess we can keep going if you guys want. Like, just
Well, you're now in the lead because I was playing around in the corridor.
Aramil's technically in the lead. He opened the door.
Yeah, but you guys are ahead of me.
If you want, I can just head to the end of the hallway and take a peek down and then come back.
Go for it. We don't. okay,
sure, but like,
we don't
maybe you should
hear
link up.
anything,
Yeah.
right?
You want me to link up with some people?
That would be
Did your
smart.
link go away?
Like, who is he linked with currently? Is it just?
It's Leopold, Pippin, and Grask.
But if it's been, I don't know how long it's been since the start of the hot chocolate incident.
It has not been 3 hours.
An hour.
It only lasts an hour.
Oh, it only lasts an hour. Okay. Yeah, it may have been about an hour, so yeah, you can redo it.
Ew. I will link with Bowie and Long Pause. And then I will stealth my way to the point in the corridor where it turns.
Okay. You sneak up to where it turns, and you peer around the corner. And I will tell you what you see after we take a short break. Weird.
Oh. Woo! Oh, jeez. Like, as soon as the music cut.
right, we are back. Okay.
Down the camera.
Aramil, as you turn and peer around the corner, I need a stealth roll from you.
One didn't he?
Oh, you had a 22.
22.
Sorry, I see that. I apologize. You peer around the corner, and you see that there is a door at the end of this corridor that is broken open. And as you peer around the corner, you see a part of the wall. The wall that you are closest to, the one that you're braced up against this wall, and you peer around the corner, and as you do, that same wall that you're like peering down along, you see a part of it get pulled shut so that it's flush with the wall.
We've got company. There's a broken door, and I think somebody just pulled, like, a wall. I didn't get a good look at it, but it kind of looked like how we got down here. And that's being sent to Bowie.
Us too.
Oh, yeah, both of them.
Going to motion long pause to go forward first. And then I'm going to pick Pippin up. Like, up, turn, place him down in front of me.
Ah, what's happening?
Shh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll sneak up the corridor, all nice and sneaky like. Yeah.
And we'll let him get a couple feet on me, and then I'll motion Grask and Leo to start very slowly progressing forward.
Now.
Wow, this is dark.
Shh.
What?
Shut up.
Leopold's going to take his amulet, drop the light spell on it, so it's dimmed back down to just that 5 feet of light from the magical tinkering, and have like a hand clasped and ready to cover it if there's movement up ahead.
Okay.
I will message to Long Pause as she makes her way up. The door is like busted wide open. Like, not like, imagine if Grask kicked in the door. That's what it looks like.
Yes, that is exactly what it looks like.
I would like the record to state that I did not kick the door down. It was not me this time. I want that on the record.
All right. Well, I'll go up past Aramil and look like and indicate. Try to get into like which wall thing.
I will message to her what part of the wall that I saw, like, fold inward or whatever.
Okay.
And there's no light ahead of us, right?
Correct.
Okay. I will creep forward, like trying to look at the wall and through the busted door, see what I can see.
Okay. All right.
And just with the sort of dim light, from the amulet. Leopold's going to like hold up so that sort of Bowie can see, and just sort of try to gesture across the notion of, tell me, and I'll recast on your staff. And I'm just going to again stay within range so I can keep sort of close enough to Bowie that
He's gonna snuff the torch that he's got, and he's gonna place a hand on like the collar of Leopold's armor.
And then, reclasp the hand around the amulet to hold the light out, so we're basically in pitch darkness.
Okay.
Draw the shield.
Okay.
Let's go investigate.
You slink down. You're looking at the wall and at the broken door, trying to look past the broken door. The wall is flush. I would need an investigation check to see if you can find
Sure.
something that would make sense for where this
And-
supposed opening had been.
Trying to look at the dust a little bit at the same time too to see if it's,
Oh, it's all disrupted here. All of it.
but no like
Send
footprint
long
even.
pause first.
How's a 28 do?
Oh yeah, you can see that there is a brick that sits unevenly in the wall. It has scuff marks on it, and looks to be tampered with. The door, this door has been like broken in, like pried open, and beyond it is more darkness, rubble from the broken door, and
Was this a metal or a wood door?
this was a metal door. The door itself isn't like it's not like bent or anything like that. It's just you can see deep gouges in the stone near it that show that it was like pried open.
So the rubble's like stone from around the door and stuff.
Correct.
What do you got up there, Long Pause?
I think I see the switch for the wall, and we have a door that's been pried open. Do we play with the wall or go through the door? Relay back to others.
Yeah, I'll relay that to Bowie.
Well, maybe they're like friendly, maybe.
I doubt it.
A better reason to look at them first, then.
I'll say, let's investigate the room, because at least we know that's where they aren't. And I will make my way down towards Long Pause, standing just outside the doorway.
You mean where you think Long Pause is?
It's a single.
You can't
only-
see her. She's
Yeah.
invisible.
She's invisible to creatures with dark vision.
If they're using arc vision to see me.
Yes.
Correct. That's why I was like, send long pause first. She's actually invisible.
Yeah, she's a Gloomstalker.
Yes.
Wait, that's a thing?
That's a thing. That's why I
Yes.
said send her first.
Yes.
Right.
Question
While
would be,
creatures are using dark vision, She is invisible to them.
Does your telepathic connection sort of give you an impression of where the creature's mind you're in contact with is? Because that would mean you would have like a rough idea, even if you couldn't see her.
I don't actually think it does, but I will double check.
But is there enough room for me to squeeze through this doorway without disturbing it?
There's not. You're not a small fellow, Long Pause.
Nope.
So I don't see where Long Pause is, but I start making my way up there anyway, and I get halfway down before I realize, Long Pause, did you already go in? Where the hell are you?
I'm right here. And I tap him on the shoulder. See? You did better that time.
And then I'll just head towards the door.
Yeah, I can't fit. Can you squeeze through without moving the door?
Oh, I totally can. I'd imagine anyway. My lithe elven form just...
Not quite as tiny as you used to be.
I only grew a couple inches.
And bulked up a bit.
But yeah, can I slip through the pried open door without
Yeah.
do kind of like, I don't know how it's, if it's like pried open from the top down or whatever, but I'll just like pull myself up and do like a little Dukes of Hazzard through the gap.
Yeah. Give me a what would this be?
Acrobatics?
Yeah, I think it would be.
18.
Okay. You slip through the door, and find yourself in a kind of a squarish room. Looks like a junction point almost. There's another door at the opposite end, like catty corner from where you are. That door is just open. There's rubble from the ripped door all strewn along the floor here. In fact, you had to step very lively over it in order to not disturb the rubble and make sounds or slip.
Don't get too far away or we can't help.
There's this junction has like an old broken wooden table that's just kind of in the corner, and that's just kind of dry rotted and like I said, kind of shattered in the corner. There's also like on the ground near it, broken candelabra that looked like it probably fell off that table at some point. And there's a what looks to be like a shattered frame hanging on one wall. The whatever was in the frame is too faded and tattered to make out anymore.
Is it like a picture frame or like kind of like a glass case you would
No,
like
like
display?
a picture frame, like a gilded wooden frame, right? That's just been ravaged by time
Gotcha.
and claw marks.
Aramel, you see any footprints in there?
I see claw marks. I'll check for footprints. And I'll check for footprints.
Give me a survival roll.
I'm great at this.
Yeah, there's just disrupted dust and rubble everywhere. Nothing looks like a foot.
So if I turn and kind of look at the door, is it like... I'm almost picturing like horror movie monster like grabbed the top of the door and then like pulled it in to get out. Is that kind of how it's been pried open?
Yes.
the door was pried into the room.
Correct.
Okay. Was the door supposed to swing in or out?
It was supposed to. It swings in. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's fine.
Is the door that he went through, is that in like the center of the wall of the room it's in, or is it like flush with the wall?
It is in the. Yeah, it's in the center of the wall of the room he's in.
Okay, which means so the passage in the wall would have to open and couldn't go all the way up because like it could only go up as far as the door. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you're asking.
So I'll look over to the door that's caddy corner with me, the one that you said is just wide open. With
It
my
is.
60 feet of dark vision, can I see anything past the open door?
Are you moving up to the door? Because okay. Not at the angle you're at.
Okay.
If you move along the wall so that you can see directly out the door, I can tell you what you see. But as of right now, you just kind of see like the corner of the next wall, right?
Gotcha. There's another door in here that's wide open. I'm gonna move just a little bit just so I can see down it. But I think you guys are good to move up the hallway. I didn't
Like, just shut it and come back.
Fair point. How far is the caddy corner door from me?
It's 15 feet away from you.
I will
Does it
cast
swing in or
Mage
out?
Hand. I'll cast Mage Hand and try and close the door.
Okay. You pull the door shut with Mage Hand. It takes some doing, but you get it closed.
Gotcha. Door's closed.
Can you lock it? Or block it?
I'd have to get up to the door to do that. I guess it's closed now, so there's nothing to lose. I'll make my way up to the door and try and use my thieves' tools to lock it from this side.
If there's
Okay.
a lock.
Give me a Thieves' Tools roll.
I'll just use. Oh! I'll spend my inspiration
Yeah, I
on
was
that.
to say, can I use my inspiration to make that a straight roll?
Yeah, that's a 24 then. So
Yeah.
you
Go ahead and use yours then.
yeah,
Yeah, I did.
that's fine.
Oh, that point of exhaustion is really messing me up.
We'll have to get you a nap.
And then I'll head back and so we've got a shattered desk, really worn out picture frame,
Candelabra.
candelabra. You know what? Nope, I'm gonna play it safe. I will crawl back through the gap of the door, land on my feet,
Okay.
and
What's you said you thought you saw something, Long Pause? Like, we'll relay that up to Jane or whatever.
Yeah, I think I can open this wall. So, with our relay of airmail, I assume I'm being told to open that.
I'll, like,
Okay.
kind of nudge, not, like, push you forward, but, like, kind of gently ease you forward, Leo.
Alright, I will, fiddle with the door lock, or the wall lock, or brick.
Okay. And I will tell you what you find.
A great slattering beast.
you find a portal to the Nine Hells.
Right.
Yeah,
Closing that.
just like that.
I just imagine the scene from the third Harry Potter movie where she's like, room service. I'll come back later then.
You find, as you open it, a room filled with webs and bones.
Bugs.
And a insectoid body, not a spider, is wrapped up in webbing. It is a
How big of an insectoid body?
It is a medium-sized quadruped.
A medium-sized quadruped insectoid?
Insectoid that has been wrapped up. What's your passive perception?
Mine's a 17. My first inclination is to yell, to say, somebody give me a fireball.
Emmy!
Yeah, we don't have any.
Where's Emmy when you need her?
Right? We're all full casters, or a lot of us are half casters up in this biatch.
Fire pot?
Grask only knows one spell.
Flee?
No, beat shit.
Whack.
Whack is a good
Whack.
spell.
Whack is a
I
great.
prefer thwack.
Hey. I get it.
Tiny spiders crawl out of the webbing around this and all around this insectoid creature as you are looking into this room. You said your passive perception is a 17?
Mm-hmm. How tiny is tiny?
Like quarter sized.
Okay.
Um,
Being a
and-
Goliath, that's not quite as bad, but they still sound squashable.
Yeah, as you look around, despite the fact that you are peering at these things, these spiders crawling all over this carapaced form that has been wrapped in cocooned in webbing, you look past it, and up in the darkest corner of the ceiling, you see this.
Oh! What is that?
Question: how big is this little inlet that we're looking into right now?
Yeah, how deep is the room or whatever?
It is a 15 by 15 foot
And this
room
thing's alive.
that is 10 feet high, and this thing is up in the upper corner furthest from you,
Uh-huh.
and it
Dude.
hisses when you pull open the door after you
Oh,
take
it's
in the
awake.
sight.
Can I close
Grask is going in.
Because none of us have moved up.
Oh, why? Why haven't we been moving up? I thought we were right.
the door? Because you were back around the corner slightly so that I would be invisible.
Oh. Oh, because of the light source, right?
Correct.
Got it.
Is it possible for me to close the door?
Why don't you roll initiative, and we'll see if you can close the door before anything else happens.
Lovely.
Let me You just rolled it, didn't you? Yep. Okay. I didn't add you to the initiative order. Hold on.
Well, it wasn't that great anyway.
Oh. Alright, I will have to pull the tokens onto the board.
Pippin, I will have to ask you to invent me bug spray. Really good, strong bug spray. Bubble-worthy bug spray.
I've got something even better.
Bug repellent?
And
Instant bug death?
Great.
close.
Do you want everyone to roll initiative or just long pause?
I'm gonna have everybody do it. Just to see what happens.
Ermel, you can kill the bug first. Go for it.
Oh damn, Grask he's in there.
I am ready for fight.
He's made for fight.
I don't like all those dice.
See. Yeah, I had to roll everybody's initiative and I have to fix it.
Oh.
So, long pause, what was your initiative?
18.
Pippin?
12.
Grask?
21. Oh
Aramil?
wait. No wait, he doesn't roll initiative with advantage yet.
19.
Wait, does he?
Bowie?
It's a 21 or a 22. It's not going to make a big difference.
16.
What was it?
16.
Leo?
No, that's not till next. That's not till next time. Next
6.
level.
6? Okay. And, that should be it. So, Grask, did you not roll a 21?
He did roll a 21. I just was trying to make sure that it rolled a 21 and a 20. Not that it matters right now. I was just wondering if I was supposed to roll with advantage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, at 7th level he gets the
At
advantage
7th
on
level,
initiative.
I get advantage, yeah.
I just love how I have the biggest initiative bonus and I've got 2 people ahead of me. Like the biggest by a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+8, sweet lord. Wait, how do you have +8? Oh,
We're still
Gloomstalker.
indexed. Yeah.
Okay. So Grask, you don't know what's going on up ahead.
I will bungle forward as best as I can.
Okay.
I have dark vision. She won't become visible.
No.
Nope.
She's invisible to me too.
Mm-hmm.
So I will bungle forward.
And see the evil bugs.
So you're
And
pushing.
then when
you're
everybody's
pushing
like,
past
when everybody's like, when
He has
everybody,
to push, like, canonically, you're in the back of the group. So you
Yeah.
have to push through Bowie, Leopold, who both can't see, then
They-
get up to the corner and look around the corner to see just Aramil. Like, that's
He can't even see Aramil because Aramil's in the other room.
correct.
Caramel got through the door.
I can't see them. I don't see a map, so I'm sorry. I don't see shit.
Yeah, you don't see a map. I've been using Theater of the Mind, so
Yeah.
That's fine.
yeah.
I came out of the Pride open door after I locked the one that was in the room.
Okay.
But he's like right in front of it.
Yeah.
And he's
all
got
right.
a pretty good stealth, so
It's kind of an
quite
interesting
possible Grass
DM
doesn't see him anyway.
ruling to make though on how the Gloomstalker's invisibility works.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
The Lord is stood in front of the door. Would that block it from Grask's vision, or would he be able to see through her to the horrible, gory, hanging cocooned corpse beyond?
Rules is written. He can see through her.
yeah, she is invisible.
Yes.
Hey, I
That's
wanted to
wild.
be able to hide in the corner. That is very much my thing. I don't want people to notice me in a crowd. Huge
Notice
crowd
me,
of spiders. I want to
senpai.
be nice and invisible
Notice
to
me.
them.
Anyway, he's gonna.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Grask is gonna go past the group and take a look around the corner.
Sure. You see Aramil at the busted down door.
I don't know.
And
Wait,
you see the wall.
I
open.
don't know. What do you see? I'm using the
Ah.
Telepathy.
I'm
You
not
don't
linked
have it
with
anymore.
you.
Yeah.
Correct.
point.
What's that?
It wore out. He switched.
It
Right,
wore
he's gonna-
out. He switched. He switched who he was linked to. That was like an hour ago.
Aramil.
He's going to try.
Get his attention.
I can see Grask, I'm assuming. I don't know how the wall has opened up. If it's opened up like so that the wall comes out towards me, so I'm like now just looking at wall.
The wall opens out towards you, but yeah, you are still like you can still see around it to where grass.
Oh,
is.
okay. So I'll see Grask doing his thing, and then I'll wave back, and then start pointing.
This is why we need Aramil.
I would like to. I would like to sneak. I would like to sneak and go around the corner that Aramil's pointing to.
The
Because
one where
grass-
Long Paws is but isn't.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a stealth roll there.
Stealth roll. Stealth roll. Got it. Stealth roll.
What'd you say, David? I didn't hear you.
I was just saying, this is why we need Aramil to bulk up. If you could speak muscles, this wouldn't be a problem.
True.
Yeah, don't go through that door.
Maybe we could get Pippin to like fabricate you some kind of muscle suit.
Oh my god.
The dialect.
You still
It
would
just-
be. It'd have an accent.
You slide up and peer around that door, and you see what I described to Long Paws just a moment ago. Although, what's your passive perception?
14.
Okay. You
So he
don't
sees
see
the
the
spider.
creature up in the corner. You just see
Oh.
a webbing. You see a 15 by 15 foot room filled with webbing and a medium-sized quadrupedal insectoid creature that is cocooned. It's hard to make out its exact features, but you can see bits of carapace through the webbing, and spiders, just tiny spiders the size of quarters, just everywhere.
Might
Those
be
are just
very
spiders.
Faint sound of kill the bugs, kill the bugs, kill the bugs, kill the bugs.
You hear Long
Oh,
Paw's
nice.
voice
Oh,
next
nice.
to you.
Yeah, because I recognize her voice, right?
Yeah.
Muttering, kill the bugs. You weren't
Yeah.
around for it, but she didn't like the bugs she met last time.
Right. Well, he's gonna bungle on in there and dig around inside that quadrupedal bug.
I was worried about the little bugs. Squash the little bugs. Evil little bugs.
Okay, so what are you doing exactly?
He's gonna crack that sucker open like a walnut.
All right, give me an athletics roll.
Hell yeah.
You
22.
slam both of your hands into the cocooned.
Well, I was thinking he'd grab like any sort of thing he press in really hard and crack it open.
Yeah,
Like
you
like
rip it open.
like a rib cage.
You rip the thing open, and Iker and carapace and webbing and spiders go flying everywhere as you do this, and then you hear a loud hiss from the upper corner of the room. Aramil.
Yep, totally. So I need to. I've basically got like Long Paws, and then there's the wall, and then there's me on this side. So I can't really see any of the swarms of spiders.
No, you're not seeing
Lucky
this.
you. Lucky you.
Although you see bits of stuff fly out of the room after Grask rips something apart.
I will message to Long Paws Psychic Whispers, which doesn't take an action. And I will ask, Long Paws, what the heck is going on in there?
Bugs. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Bugs must die.
bugs. Got it. I will wow, all these spells are useless. I will roll up to the wall effectively. And then with my bonus action, through my link, I will say to Longpaws, you know what? You show those bugs who's boss. You got this. I believe in you. And I will give her a bardic inspiration.
All right.
So it's a d6, add it to an attack roll or saving throw or ability check. Yes? No?
Yes.
Bonus actions. Here we go. Ability check, attack roll or save. Boom.
Yep.
And then for my action, I will say what?
I said it's literally almost anything.
Yep. And then as my action, I will just press myself up in kind of the corner where the wall opens and meets the rest of the wall, and stealth as best I can in this scenario.
Sure. Give me a stealth roll.
Okay. 17. So I'm just like Van Damming it on the side of the wall just to try and keep myself hidden.
All right. Okay, Longpaws. Grask is now in the room, having ripped open the corpse.
Yeah, pick the little bug, Grass. You pick the little bug. And I will take my bow and I will shoot the big bug. Shoot the big bug.
Shooting at the Ettercap in the corner. Understood. Go ahead and give me your attack rolls. That will hit. You're invisible to it because it has dark vision. So you have advantage, and you get your sneak attack damage.
So roll again and see if you
Roll
crit.
again to see if you crit.
Didn't crit.
You didn't crit, but it still takes 15 damage from that strike.
Now attack 2.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you have that now.
Doesn't she also deal like bonus Gloomstalker damage or some shit?
Yep.
Actually, yeah, I do.
I thought so.
Dread Ambusher.
You get
Yeah, there
an
we go.
extra attack.
For attack.
I think they deal like a D8 more, right?
You
Yep.
take
Once per turn,
an
I think.
attack action. You can make one additional weapon attack that deals an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type on hit. But it's only on my first turn of each combat.
Correct.
So this time I get 3 shots.
You get 3 attacks, and one of them gets an extra d8 of damage.
Stop. You know that you're invisible. You can sharpshoot.
Well, I'll do that on round 3.
There you go.
Sorry.
Okay, so you have an advantage on the second attack as well, so you want to roll to see if you crit.
Wrong button.
Oh.
Wrong button.
Oh, that's an investigation.
Wrong button. Nope, no crit.
No, but you do hit it, so go ahead and roll your damage. Don't forget to add the extra d8. You don't get the sneak attack this time.
Because
It's
I only
only
get
her.
it once per thing.
She's only made 2 attacks so far.
Correct, she gets one more attack after this.
Yes.
So she gets to add a d8 damage. Is it to
Yes.
the third attack, or is it to...
It's the third attack.
Oh, it's to the third
Well,
attack.
unless I miss, that's what it's going to be.
Understood. Go ahead and roll. So it'll take 11 damage from this attack, not the 13.
Right.
All right, and then go ahead and make your third attack.
And yeah, I'll try this. Got the sharpshooter thing, whatever thing.
Okay, so it'll be -5 to hit, but +10 to your damage. But you have advantage.
So unless the dice really hate me, I'll hit it. And they might really hate me. They really hate me.
You hit it. Oh, it's a 17 -5, isn't it? Yeah, so 17 minus 5 is
12.
a 12, which is going to miss.
Ooh.
Yep, really hate me.
The thing now has a couple of arrows piercing its bulbous form.
Miss the eyes.
And then it will jump down and attack the only thing it can see, which is Grask.
Which is perfect. That's exactly what he's there for.
All right, it's going to make a couple of attacks here.
Yes.
What's that?
Grask is unaware of this thing, right?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So it's going to have advantage.
Ooh.
So that will be a 21 to hit for 5 damage, 5 piercing, and 4 poison. And I need you to make a Constitution save.
Con save?
Yes,
I can
please.
do con save. I do con save.
Okay, so you take the 9
I didn't use my
damage from
bardic
the first
inspiration.
attack. But that no ill effects otherwise, and then it is going to claw you. 14 to
It
hit.
is a miss.
It missed.
You need another.
Well, it's got advantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 18
That's
to
a hit. That'll hit.
9
Nine
slashing
more
damage. And then it is going to
So basically, this thing like leaps down on him, bites him, and then claws at him, and he's just like, "Oh, oh my god, dude, god, no, dude, god," just like yelling unintelligibly.
Bowie. This is what you hear going on around the corner.
My goodness! Oh my god! Ah!
He doesn't like make a silent single to Leopold. He'll just be like, "Oh, I think that's the signal." Just, like, walks forward at this point.
Jenga.
I don't have a way to see
Oh,
until he turns the light on. So
So move him closer on your.
we
before your
can't
turn.
see. We can't see.
At all.
You
They
can
don't
do
have
Correct.
that.
We do not have dark vision. And you
Yeah.
all ran in
Yeah.
without letting the people without dark vision get ready.
Yeah. Bowie
Well, I
can't
couldn't
So,
see the door anymore.
we
He
can't
already
see.
went in.
We can't navigate the corridor to figure out where you're at.
Yeah, you're
So,
moving. You're
Bowie
moving by
just says to
field.
Leopold, I guess that's the signal, and that's all I can do.
Do you want to
Hey,
delay your action
Pat,
till after
you are-
Leopold?
Fucking yelling. Into your mic. Please stop.
Do you want to delay your action until after Leopold?
I mean, there's my action is I can't move, so like
Hold your action to squash bugs.
You can. I'm not saying do you want to ready an action. I'm saying do you want to hold your initiative until after Leopold?
sure that makes sense, I guess.
All right.
I am sorry to inflict my terrible initiative result on you.
You are now going on initiative 5, Bowie.
Yep.
The first of the swarms of spiders will attach themselves to Grask, climbing up around him and beginning to bite him.
Love it. Do it.
And they completely do nothing.
Aside from being really creepy.
Wait,
Yes.
don't they technically have advantage too? No, wait, he can see them.
You can see the tiny
But-
spiders, yeah.
Okay, yeah, alright.
Mr. Wundelberg?
Okay. Hearing Grask's little screams of confusion, I will run around the corner and see the scene in front of me. I kind of quickly like think to myself and like, what's the best thing to do here? And then I say out loud, "Oh, Grask, I'm so sorry. And I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere into the room.
Yes.
Oh,
So perfect. You have no idea. I do not.
Okay. Well, that's gonna catch the webs on fire.
Also, I get advantage on the save for that, so that's fine by me.
it's true. Oh, you've got the alchemical savant thing now too.
Yeah. I've actually had
Fire.
that since 4th level. It's just I
Oh,
kept forgetting to
It
activate
never
it.
comes up.
Are you bumping the sphere into any of the creatures in the
Oh.
room?
Grass.
I guess I don't know. Cuz I want it to be in the center of the room so it hits everything.
Where Grask is.
Yeah. So just
Yeah.
throw it at Grass. It's fine. He doesn't care.
Okay. Sure. I'll throw it at Grask.
I
Awesome.
mean, you don't have to hit somebody with it. I'm just saying that you can, and they will have to make the dex save to not take the damage. But if you just put it in the middle of the room and light the webs on fire, you can do that as well.
Okay, I just want to do that then.
Okay.
So this miniature ooze appears in the room and it is on fire.
Flaming bubbles. Thought we did that upstairs.
And so, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. All right. The next swarm of spiders is going to crawl onto Longpaws because they do not have dark vision; they have blind sight.
And it doesn't matter because there's light now.
Yep.
Does that go around the corner?
But that is
I'm
a
sure they can
knob.
tell there's light coming from there, but it
It doesn't. It doesn't matter because, like you said, they've got blind sight.
Yeah. The next group of spiders will attack Grask. That's a 7 to hit, so that's going to do nothing. And the last one will attack Longpaws. That's a 23 to hit. That's a critical hit. Longpaws,
do
you're
not
going to take
like
17 piercing damage from the swarm of spiders that has crawled all over you.
wow.
Thank God they've been missing. Oh my God.
I mean, it critically hit. That's a 17 on a
Oh,
crit.
that's true. That is 17 on a crit. Okay.
Yes.
but still. Bugs are-
Yeah, the flaming sphere gives bright light in 20 feet, and then dim light for an additional 20.
The ones that attacked Grask are going to have to make dex saves because of where he is in relationship to this flaming sphere. The ones that attacked Longpaws do not because they are fleeing the fire to get out of the room.
Is this one of those things where swarms take like double damage from AoE?
Swarms?
Or am I thinking of a different edition? I think
you're thinking of a
you're
different
thinking of a
edition.
different edition.
Yeah. Swarm of spiders. They can occupy same space.
Yep.
Yeah, they can't. They just can't regain hit points.
Correct.
That's the new tactic.
Yep. Okay,
Right,
so they're gonna
don't
have to make a
multiply
dex save. The one group of spiders is gonna have to make a dex save. So 13, which means they're gonna take 10 fire damage. So they are now nearly bloodied. Leopold.
There's
So
lighting.
Leopold is going to stick with the plan that he and Bowie have to settle the fun and reach up to use the light cantrip on the sunflower on the tip of the Staff of Flowers.
Okay.
And normally when Leopold uses a light cantrip, it sort of comes out sort of like this orange, warm radiance, sort of light you see around a forge. But a little bit of the magic from the Staff of Flowers seems to imbue it, and instead it comes out with sort of the very bright sunlight you would expect of like a gentle, warm summer day. And then there's like right about exactly that same time, this fire Well, it's making through his face, and there's like light at the end of the tunnel, and it's just a bit like, okay then, I suppose. I'm just gonna run down to the end of the corridor. I have like a second to turn and look, and then I'm going to invoke Embodiment of the Law to be able to cast a first level enchantment spell as a bonus action.
Oh, that's right.
And cast Heroism on Grask.
Ooh. I get 10 pit points every turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for as long as I maintain it.
Hell yeah.
Does he get to make an attack because you cast a spell on him?
Yep, that should factor in as well.
Is it a basic attack, or can I make it reckless?
You can't reckless on not your turn.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
I only know this because I'm looking at playing a barbarian in the not distant future.
Is 18 hit?
What are you hitting? The thing or the swarms?
I'm trying to grab. My goal is I'm going to take this thing. I'm going to grab it and use my 19 strength and big muscles, and I'm going to slam it against the ground a bunch like the Hulk.
Okay. The 18 will hit it.
14 damage.
Oof.
Loki toss 1.
One Mark, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Okay, when you determine the damage from my flaming sphere on the 2 swarms of spiders, my alchemical savant, it doesn't say that it's limited to being used on my turn, so I think it would just add 4 to the damage since it's from a spell I cast.
Yeah, that's where you got the 10 because it was 6 from the spell and 4 from your savant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. You grab the thing and slam it into the ground a couple of times, and its body begins to bruise and break. It is writhing and screaming these high-pitched, horrifying sounds.
Wow, that voice of authority is really cool.
Sir,
that is so useful.
yes.
Sorry.
Well, I can see now.
You
Mhm.
can.
Come kill bugs.
Rather than killing bugs, what is in this corridor with me? It's like I'm just in a corridor, right, with a door behind me, basically,
Yes.
and it makes a left-hand turn, and then
Right hand turn.
it makes a right-hand turn, and then I see everybody kind of staring into this room with just like fire fucking shooting out of it, basically.
Yes. And Long Paws is standing in front of the door, covered in spiders. Leo is looking past her into the room at whatever is going on in there. You hear Grask making horrible, grunting noises and this awful screaming thing inside. And you have no idea where Aramil is.
I'm just gonna shut the door behind me and just stand there and watch.
Okay. The last swarm of spiders is going to crawl onto Leopold. And
It's literally that meme with Donald Glover as the pizza delivery guy.
18 to hit you, Leo, as the spiders swarm around you.
That just hits.
Okay. And you're going to take 8 piercing damage from the swarm of spiders. And then, Grask, it is your action.
Okay, well, first, I would like to rage. Yeah.
Just remember, if you
as
don't
the thing-
move out of this room, you will take the fire damage.
That's fine. As he, he's like, oh, what the fuck? And then he's like, and then he proceeds to do the Hulk smash thing.
Right?
We'll be doing that with reckless attacks and Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Go for slams.
That is a 16.
That will hit.
So is your great weapon the body you're slamming?
Yeah, the Great Weapon is the body that I am beating the shit out. And a 21.
That will also effectively hit.
All right, the first one will take an additional radiant damage of 1d6 plus 3, so 8. It takes 8 radiant damage, and then
5 bludgeoning damage. 'Cause you
25 bludgeoning damage and 24 blood. So 50.
Describe what
57.
happens to the Ettercap as you absolutely destroy this thing.
I think he did. He picks it up. You piece of shit! And then he's just like, coward! And then he's got it by its wrist. He manages to rip it off his back. He gets it by the shoulder, rips it like when he got blessed. He goes, ah! And then he slams it on the ground, and he picks it up, he slams a big batch of spiders with it, and then just smashes it right onto the flaming.
The broken.
I
destroyed-
don't have my note cards, but just imagine I'm holding up a sign that says Iraq no phobia.
Oh wait, I have index cards. Hang on.
This thing is just
Well.
broken. Just completely broken.
I'm gonna toss its discard. I'm gonna toss its and use my movement to get out of the room.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna walk. Well, I mean technically, but imagine it like him walking out of the room as it's slowly like.
You all drive me to drink.
Oh, there are drinks. I think he's still covered in spiders too.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, that's fine. This is fine.
There we go. Sorry, I had to. Who's broken? Grask or the Ettercap?
The Ettercap.
Ettercap.
I think it's
Yeah,
both.
cats, no more.
Yeah, it is.
So
That bug was smashed.
yeah, so Aramil this whole time has been like Jean-Claude Van Damme against the folded out wall and the actual wall, and he's just hearing everything because he can't see from his position, so he just hears ah, ah, is there a way I can I don't know, has this section of the wall
You can get around it.
is the top of it flush, completely straight, or is it kind of like, in the first Hogwarts movie where they open up the brick wall and it's all kind of jagged with all the bricks?
Yeah, let's say it's more like that.
Okay, so is there a way I can kind of just peek up the top and see over and then just do a little?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
I guess I will throw at one of the swarms of spiders.
The one on one of the ones on Grask, one of the ones on Longpaws, or the one on Leo.
I'll throw at the one on Longpaws.
Okay.
And I'm hidden, so I have advantage, but I'm exhausted, so I have disadvantage.
Attacks.
Not
Attacks
on
is into
attacks.
2
It's
levels.
only on skill checks that you have disadvantage.
According to D&D Beyond, I have. Oh no, it's because I set my thing to roll with disadvantage. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
And so, will I have advantage because I was hidden from the swarm of spiders?
Yes, you will.
Alrighty. So, yep, attacking the one that's on Longpaws.
Yay, he's killing bugs.
Okay.
For a
That will hit.
22. Real quick, I will Elven Accuracy just to see if I get a crit. Nope.
Okay.
Alright. For
Uh,
14 psychic damage.
Yes.
That fucking sneak attack. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It is not my day. It has been a bad day for Aramil.
It has been a bad day for Aramil.
And then that was one hand. I'll switch my grip. Bonus action. Throw the other dagger.
Okay. Same
This one
swarm.
with same swarm.
That will hit.
And they take 9 psychic damage.
You send psychic energy through this entire swarm of spiders, and you watch as just spiders start falling off of Longpaw's body after going completely rigid and still. There's like a rain of spiders around her feet.
And then I'm just gonna lower back down behind the wall.
Long
Just saw this
pause.
pair of eyes and just.
Yep.
Well, out of sheer reflex, I'm going to step on the little bug corpses around me. And then there's no more bugs on me, right?
There's a second swarm of spiders still on you.
All right. Well, I can't really shoot spiders off me. I really don't like the bugs. I'm gonna go sit by the fire.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you need to make a dex save.
Yeah, but before that, I'll just try to like smash some bugs because I got nothing better to do.
Okay. Make a
Unarmed attack.
an unarmed attack against yourself.
Congrats.
You crit. You crit on your unarmed strike against the bugs. So
Oh my
it's gonna be 2 plus your strength mod.
So that'd be a 1.
What's your strength mod? -1. What's that?
+1.
+1. Okay, so you do 3 damage to the bugs, but they are resistant because they're so tiny. So they take 2 damage from your critical hit.
Smash more bugs. I missed bugs.
That will miss.
Creepy little evil bugs. Yeah, so you wanted a dex save?
Yes, you'll need to make a dex save.
The bugs will still die, right?
The bugs will also
if they
need
don't
to make a
flee.
dex save. Yeah.
Or leave, yeah.
Okay. You succeed, so you will only take half damage from the flaming sphere, so you take 5.
Or does Pippin need to roll every time for Flaming Sphere?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, technically he does. Yep. So Pippin, some damage from flaming sphere. You will take 4 flaming sphere damage. Long pause. The spiders that are on you are going to bite you. 17. Long pause.
Lovely.
Does that
How
hit?
much damage? Yeah.
Okay.
And these
take-
spiders are doing work.
You take 11 damage from the spiders.
They did more damage than the Ettercap, just saying.
They did. They did. And then they are going to move off of you and onto Leo. You get an attack of opportunity against them. If you would like to make an unarmed strike against the bugs.
Yes.
Okay.
I will
I mean, you
squish a
can
couple
you can
bugs if I
shoot
can.
your bow at the fleeing spiders if you'd like.
Wouldn't that be a disadvantage though? Aren't they too close?
Yes.
It's still an option though, and you have
I'm
my
just
bardic
letting you know what your
inspiration.
options are. You can unarmed strike, or you can shoot them with your bow. It would be
Well-
disadvantage to shoot them.
Since I do have the bardic, let's just try that because why not?
Okay, you hit. You hit a bunch of them with an arrow. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Woo!
So are they close enough to Leo that the sneak attack counts?
They're close enough to. Oh no.
Yeah, I think
she
it's close enough quarters that I'm going to say that your sneak attack counts in this situation.
can't do sneak attack. She had disadvantage on the attack.
That's true. Yep.
No, that's not true because you
Yeah,
can still
true.
get sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet.
Yes, that's
No.
what you...
Did not have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, all of the
As long
secondary
as
conditions are why you can't have disadvantage. If you have
Yes.
disadvantage, it doesn't matter. They all
That's
cancel
true.
out.
He is correct.
Okay. Just so long as more bugs die.
More bugs died.
That's not what it says at all.
What does it say?
No, it does. If the enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage. If another
That's-
enemy of the target is within 5 feet
No,
of
it says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy is incapacitated, and you don't have a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah,
Yes, but I
and
have
you don't
disadvantage
have
on the attack
disadvantage on the attack roll. She
I had
has
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like, if it's not incapacitated, so you don't like disadvantage doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
just
dude.
an
I was like,
situation.
I was like,
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
We totally
as in
get
fact, I was like,
Don't
they're not
worry.
incapacitated, so it doesn't fucking matter if she has disadvantage. Like,
Yeah, all those things have to be satisfied.
Correct.
But that's still 12 damage.
yeah,
Still
I
talking,
was,
still good day.
All right. Pippin,
Bugs must die.
what are you doing? All of the spiders have left the room.
Okay.
The web is burning all around Longpaws, just raining down burning web.
And there's still 4 swarms of spiders.
There are. 2 of them are at half capacity.
Okay.
Part the
And
bugs.
Longpaws doesn't have a swarm on her currently.
No, there's 2 swarms on Leo, and there's 2 swarms on Grask.
Okay. I'm going to get a little bit of bubbles on my finger and whip it, and it stretches and casts Thorn Whip on one of the swarms on Leo.
That will hit, dealing 2 piercing damage to it. Do you want the half swarm or the full swarm?
The half swarm. And then I don't know if this is applied to a swarm, but if it's large or smaller, it's pulled 10 feet closer to me.
I guess, yeah, the Thorn Whip wraps around Leo and then, like, rips a bunch of spiders off of it and pulls them towards you on the whip.
I truly
Okay.
appreciate these trick shots that everybody is demonstrating.
Yeah. Like arrows that can hurt bugs.
And then
I
my
mean, the
bonus.
arrow did half damage, so, like, the arrow just, like, hit the pile of bugs and, like, managed to cut and squish some of them, right? So,
I just imagine it as like a kebab of spiders along this arrow. Just
Yeah, that's a good picture. Spider kebabs.
continue, Pippin.
With my bonus action, I'm going to move the flaming sphere onto the one I just damaged. Or like, he's going to bump into him.
Okay. So, it's gonna make a dex save and fail, and the bugs are gonna die. They're gonna burn. Well done.
man, flaming sphere is so good.
Yes, it is. Let's see. The next swarm of spiders is one of the ones on oh, it deleted the wrong swarm of spiders, that's why. Okay, so 1 swarm of spiders on Leo and 2 swarms of spiders on Grask are going to make their attacks. So, Leo, yours first. 7 to hit, that's going to miss. And then Grask. First one is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Take 11. And the second one is 22 to hit. And you
Wow.
take 6.
Oh, sorry about that.
So 11
the
and
other?
6 piercing.
So 5 and 3 piercing.
Correct.
Yay! I get.
Easy.
Oh, we should totally keep a horde of spiders. That way, Grask has to run a long distance while trying to keep rage up. Throw spiders on himself.
Oh my god. just
Hang out by the
just
flaming
keep his
sphere.
rage going with a swarm
Yeah, exactly.
of
That's how
spiders.
we do that.
Leo,
Can we
it's
just
your
get you like
action.
an elastic band or something, and you can just snap it against your own wrist?
Oh, that's way funnier.
I could
Man, these
tell-
spiders
I
are
need
like
to stay
work.
angry. He uncorks a jar and just dumps spiders all over himself.
just upends a bunch of spiders on him. Serious.
Oh my god.
Okay, Long Paws says that while we're in snowy areas, she will pelt you with ice balls if you want to stay mad. So long as she doesn't have to deal with more bugs.
It's okay.
Jesus.
Leo, it is your action.
So I'm going to start by like getting away from the flaming sphere if it's near me to make sure that I'm like out of its range.
Okay.
And then I have one more swarm of spiders upon me.
Yes, you do.
So can I cast Sacred Flame on myself without hurting myself?
You can cast Sacred
Can I
Flame
just
on
like
the swarm.
bathe myself in Thormodin's holy light and just fry these spiders to a crisp around me?
Yes. Yes. Mechanically speaking, you can.
Light just comes pouring out of Leo's mouth. Just oh.
So I just need the swarm to make a dexterity saving throw.
They succeed.
Oh no.
I just imagine a fucking like one of those old timey photograph flashes.
Yeah. There's a flash of radiant light, and the swarm of spiders just like separates from where the flash of light is, and then swarms back on.
Yeah, exactly.
Any bonus actions, Leo?
Just kind of like casually sort of brushing myself and Saboe, your ability to communicate with certain creatures, does that extend to members of the arachnid family?
Looks at his legs, like only having two of them. Looks at the club that is in his hand, is like, "Oh, I think so." He's gonna run up and like try to club these spiders off of Leopold.
Technically, yes. Speak with Animals works on spiders because they're
Are they beasts?
Yeah, they're beasts.
Are they
But it's a
beasts?
swarm.
They're beasts. It's a swarm of tiny beasts.
That's some pig.
But I think Speak with Animals has long since run out.
Yes.
Oh,
Also,
well,
Are
I'm
you
about to.
bludgeoning the spiders off, Leo? What do you?
I'm gonna bludgeon the spiders off of Leo.
beat the shit out of Leo.
Just start smacking Leo. This is like that Home Alone moment when like he's just like hitting him with a crowbar.
Yep.
I was thinking of just like whenever like your mom like gets mad at someone and comes at them with a broom, just.
That's gonna be a miss. I'm guessing 10.
Yeah. Wait. Let me check. That misses.
Okay.
Does anybody have a rolled up magazine we can use as an
16.
improvised weapon?
16 will hit. Roll your damage.
Oh,
8 points of one-handed bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning damage.
It's not very effective.
Even being magic, it's not effective.
Yeah. It's not. Magic has nothing to do with it. They're just resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage because they're a swarm.
I guess I'll poke with the back end of the stick as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Go ahead.
That's a 16
That'll hit.
for 9 more bludgeoning damage.
Leo, Bowie's just like smacking spiders off of your body with his quarter staff of flowers.
does he have to roll damage for the attack that missed the swarm of spiders onto Leo?
No, if he rolled a 1, I would have it be a hit against Leo, but I'm not gonna make him hit Leo just because he missed the spiders. Grask,
Okay.
you are covered in
Alright.
spiders.
Grask is about to not be covered in spiders. He is going to body slam the swarms of spiders.
Are you slamming the floor or the wall?
No, he is slamming. He is just doing the thing where he puts his hands on and falls backwards.
God.
Reckless attack. Great weapon master.
That's pretty reckless.
Yeah, on a hard stone floor?
That's a
Absolutely.
10.
That will
Wait.
miss.
Inspiration. I'll be
It's
re-rolling
still a
that.
10. You rolled twice already.
Yeah, because I was reckless.
Yeah. Oh, you can't inspire. No, inspiration just
Yeah.
gives you advantage. If you already have advantage, you can't like get advantage again.
Oh.
So you fall back onto the
So you
floor.
like drop onto your back and all the spiders just crawl onto your front.
Yeah.
That is what I wanted. Because then he stops and he does it again. That's even worse.
Does a 13 hit?
Huh?
Nope, it's only a 10. It's a 7 at this point, or an 8 at this point.
Well,
Oh,
did you
right.
reckless? Did you reckless and great weapon a second time?
I didn't say he great weapon, but I mean, come
Okay.
I thought Reckless applied every time attack that round.
It is. It is. He was talking about Great Weapon Master because that's per attack.
that is per attack. Technically, I should have gotten an attack again, but I'd already bonus. Oh, actually, no, I had bonus the rage, so it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's still really funny. I don't really care. This is hilarious. So
Yes,
he's
it
just
is.
like slamming himself against the wall,
Yes.
trying to like flying tombstone a massive bugs, and he can't
He can't.
because they're fucking bugs.
They're tiny. He's fighting an invisible opponent. Ariel, it's your
Ah!
action.
My greatest enemy. Something I'm fighting me.
Truly, the only thing that can beat Grask
Is
is
Grask.
Grask.
Save your partner. Save him. Save him.
Just remember, Grask, if you're fighting yourself, either way, it's a win.
Exactly. That is why 12 wins for Grask today. Even when I lose, I win.
Ariel,
Okay,
it's your action. Oh my god,
once
this is
again-
the funniest shit ever. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a swarm of spider fight as much as this. These things are like so below your level. They shouldn't be doing jack shit to you guys, and it is just hilarious.
terrible
right now.
rolls.
This is so funny.
So I'm behind the wall still, having no visual of the shit that's transpiring. Just again hearing, ack. Can you speak with spiders? I'm just hearing everything.
Just like it's.
Yeah, you're just listening to the insanity on the other side of this wall.
Yep. I will. If I do my wall peek again, can I see because Grask is like in the room, right? Throwing himself.
Grask is in the hallway again.
Oh, so I will peek. Technically, the spiders couldn't see me through the wall, so would I have advantage or no? I don't know how you want to rule that.
You'll have to roll the stealth roll first.
Okay. So do you want me to cunning action stealth roll?
I would like you to cunning action stealth roll.
Gotcha. And that's a
Which means you're using your
disadvantage.
bonus action to sneak. You are very stealthy.
I'll just see Grask as he like runs out of the room, partially on fire, and then spiders doesn't do anything. Goes in the other world.
Nothing.
He's doing legitimate wrestling moves to no opponent
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's
in
doing,
attempts to smash the
You
spiders.
seem like
flying tombstone.
forearming himself.
He's just like he's doing like an elbow drop to the ground, like he's
Yeah, like-
anything.
He gets down low, like flexes his knees and like acts like he's grabbing an opponent for like a pile driver, and then just slams himself down on the
Yeah,
ground.
exactly. It's like muscle memory for him. So doing all of this like there's somebody there, but there's nobody there.
Aramil will just like and just like very like hesitantly pull back and conjure a dagger and just be like, what? I don't. And I'll throw a psychic dagger at the swarm
Go for it.
at advantage.
That's a
That is a
nat 20.
critical psychic blast with advantage with your sneak attack.
Yep.
So you utterly obliterate one of the swarms of spiders with psychic energy. They just start raining off of Grask.
Throw it. It's just like a little landmine. That and I'm just like, I'm just gonna look at Grask. And I'll just slowly come back down behind the wall again.
It's okay, Aramil. You helped defeat me.
I'm like turning into that guy from Home Improvement where you like never really saw him or you only saw the top of his head. That's been Aramel this entire time. He's just peeking over the wall.
That's it.
Wilson, yeah.
Howdy ho there, neighbor.
Long pause. It's your action. You no longer have any spiders on you. But Bowie is slamming Leopold with his quarterstaff, and Grask is getting knives chucked at him by Aramil while he does wrestling moves to no one.
Yeah. Why did I join this group again? Okay.
Money.
So,
Money is a powerful motivator.
I don't know if it's powerful enough.
this is great entertainment if I was watching from a safer distance.
What are you doing?
Let's see if we can shish kebab some spiders. Who's got more spiders on him right now?
Leopold. Slightly.
We'll try to shish kebab spiders off of Leopold.
Don't roll a 1. Okay. You fire an arrow in Leopold's general direction. Give me some damage. And you maybe get a couple of spiders as it grazes over Leopold's shoulder. There's
Oh,
2
yeah.
spiders pinned to the wall.
Kind of hard to shoot at someone without shooting them.
Yes. I should probably give you disadvantage to shoot the spiders with,
Except I have the archery feat.
Oh yeah, they can only benefit from total cover.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true. Okay. It's your, you still
So
get
we
a
shoot
second
again.
attack. Long pause. That will hit again. That's right, because you have the sharpshooter feat, you are proficient at shooting spiders off of people.
That's literally how you like train for it. Like, you know,
Yeah, that's...
when like poor people can't afford real apples, so they just shoot spiders off of other poor people and
Get it? Yeah.
Oh no, I practice by aiming at the snowflakes falling from the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's badass. Shooting individual.
one spider at a time. Like,
Leo, you're about to get bit. You're about to get bit. 11. That misses. Pippin?
I'm going to smack Leo with a thorn whip again, trying to get all the rest of these spiders off of him.
Okay. There's not that much left on him, so go for it.
I'll be careful.
Whipping the shit out of Leo.
You get the spiders. How many spiders were left? There is a spider left on Leo.
Also, I really like imagining by using thorn whip on spiders, it's like the fly trap that hangs from the ceiling.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move the flaming sphere into that same thing of
Yeah.
spiders, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna just obliterate the last spider that you
Okay.
ripped off of Leo. And then there's one swarm left. It's on Grask.
Well, then I'm also going to dismiss the flaming sphere at the end of my turn.
Okay. The last swarm is going to attempt to bite Grask one more time.
Bring it on, bitch.
It is going to miss.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I.
It cannot get through his ego at this point. And
Wait, it has advantage.
Oh. It does. You're right. 14.
Nope.
It still misses.
Okay. Leo?
Ass bitches.
They're spiders, dude.
I know. He's still talking smack though.
Piece
Should
of
be.
advice for you, Pippin: don't use that thing on Bowie ever. It'll just suck in his fur. It would not be pretty.
Oh.
It would get stuck in his chest hair.
Would not be pretty.
Just once again, gonna sort of like duck away from the flaming spear, just like finish, sort of patting myself there. Thank you, everyone. Looks like there's only a few more left. And I'm going to try it again to do like Sacred Flame to hit the swarm of spiders and try to just like cleave them off of Grask.
Go for it. They're gonna make a dex save.
Come here, Holly. Come on.
They are going to fail their dex save and take the full 7 radiant damage, leaving only a few spiders upon Grask. Bowie?
Bowie.
I'm gonna just like headlong charge into Grass.
Yes!
I fucking headbutt the spider.
Do it.
Charge the spiders.
And Grask stands there. Grask's like,
He's like getting ready to take a bump, basically.
yeah, basically. He's like,
24. Should I have advantage? You take 5 bludgeoning damage, or the spider take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
That's gonna end the spiders. That is a perfect ending to this fight. Is just Bowie ramming his horns into Grask's chest to kill the last of the spiders.
I just imagine like stomach, like he full on just.
They do the bro bump where they just, oh,
No. He like
Reared him, basically.
Yeah, reared, like, what's that? What do you call that?
It's like a spear. It's like a Goldberg spear.
Yeah, reared the shit out of Grask. Not that it matters, but never mind. It really doesn't matter at all in the slightest. I'm not going to bring it up.
At this point, Aramel's just gonna like slowly push on the wall just enough to where he can like get his head like between a little bit of a crack and go, "How's everyone doing?"
Oh, what happened?
Yeah. Well, I didn't see most of everything, so you tell me.
I saw a bunch of little spidery dudes jump out and like try to eat Leo.
Yeah.
I may need to check up in the kitchen when we return to see if they have any calamine lotion.
Yep. Oh, that was. I had. And Aramel's just gonna like stutter as he just can't find the words for the strange situation they were just in, and he slowly just pulls the wall back to being flush so that he's hidden behind it again. And I'm just gonna sit there and just do like have that moment where you rethink all of your life choices.
Good plan. So, did we burn all the evil, icky webs in the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're just like,
Anything revealed
there's like burned
behind
web
the
goo
web?
like falling to the ground from
Anything
the
revealed
ceiling.
behind it?
The room is basically empty except for that corpse. And there's
And the remains of the other corpse.
what's that?
And the remains of Grask's corpse.
Yes, there's the 2 corpses in there. The room looks like it had at one point some dry rotted shelves which are now burned to shit.
Oh, real quick, can I just establish something?
What's that?
Right after the fight was over, and he gets speared, Grask goes, exactly as planned. And then everything else.
Okay. There are some old shelves in there that are burned and broken down, dry rotted out and destroyed at this point. And there's a couple of let's see.
like for everybody in chat. Only this group could drag a fight with a couple of fucking swarms of spiders out for 40 minutes.
I feel
I
like
know.
one part of that fight was over in the first round.
It really was. It was just like the spiders were either making their saves and we just weren't hitting because we were like trying sharpshooter and shit. Like,
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I
One
feel
that I
like
do
the
that I don't roll well.
I feel like the hardest part of that fight was over. Basically,
Yeah. I mean, it should have been.
but those spiders put in work, man. Like that was kind of ridiculous.
that was
Bugs are evil.
hilarious.
Bugs are evil.
Oh my goodness.
Big bugs are easier. They're easier to hit.
I love the notion that that's why this party doesn't have a big bad, because we like defeat the big bad and then lose to the minion.
Yeah, we killed the big bad in the first episode or whatever, you know. Now we just have to do minion cleanup.
There are
Turns
a
out
couple
we're just
No,
of,
big bad.
secretly planning to take over the world, and you just went.
there are a couple of dusty old vials in here, filled with liquid, that are covered in webbing and just kind of like rolling around on the floor in the corner. They're burned a little bit from the flames, from the webs burning. They've got just like sticky flaming web on them.
We'll pick them up and hand them over to the vial dude.
Don't call Pippin vile.
Yeah, he's great. He's our fearless leader. You hear Aramil say from still behind the wall.
Oh, also, after that fight was over, I'm going to whip out my healer's kit and give Leo, Long Paws, and Grask each a charge.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, you have the healer feat.
Do you happen to have any
Grass
calamine
gets
lotion in
refused
that pack?
Hey, Grass is gonna say no.
Okay.
Fine. Thank you though, and he is very appreciative.
Alright.
Will aloe vera work? To Leo.
Thank you.
But we'll help a bit with the birds. We'll take what we can get.
And I'll let you roll it yourself, because you can't blame me after if they're bad.
It's D6 plus 4 and then
Okay,
plus
it's
your
okay.
level. So you...
6 plus 4 plus your level, right?
Yep.
So that's going to be like
13.
Then I'm back at max.
Alright. Well, I
think that's the perfect ending.
yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. You find a couple
Oh.
vials of potions in the room. I'm just gonna tell you what they are, because Pippin, you can probably figure that out with your alchemist tools pretty quickly. But you have a potion of resistance to cold,
Spiders. Oh.
and a potion of growth that you find in here.
Okay. I add those to my inventory real quick.
Do those potions of swiftness last forever?
Mm-mm.
My elixirs that I gave you in Leo last until the next long rest.
Okay.
So we'll pick this up next week after the spider fight, with you guys gathering yourselves up. Pippin going around bandaging people and giving Leopold some
bitch.
aloe vera.
I could have had a great soundtrack for this.
Yakety sax.
No.
That would have been perfect though.
It would have been perfect. Pippin, can you post what that does though, in the chat?
Yeah.
Posted
one sec.
in general chat.
Yeah, in our general.
Oh shit, yeah. Spider dance.
All right, guys. Let's do some favorite moments. We'll start with you, Gage. Favorite moment for Pippin this evening?
I always like describing like exactly what Pippin does with his spells. So between me casting Thorn Whip multiple times and Flaming Sphere.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed the flaming goo that was the flaming sphere.
Flaming bubbles.
Go ahead.
I think my favorite was when he was like being picked up by Bowie to like so Bowie could like arrange everybody in the hallway. And he was like, what the crap, what the crap. Bowie just like unceremoniously just manhandles our leader and just picks him up and puts him in front of him.
I like the fact that he was using fireworks to get our attention.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd find like a practical use for that, but
Nope, that's a valid use of it.
Yes.
So is just setting him off randomly for no good reason.
Yeah, most practical use, get Bowie's attention again.
I loved like the little moment of Pippin like mumbling to himself right before he cast the flaming sphere of just being like really sorry about this, Grask.
what I should have done after I casted Flame and Spear is go and try to shut the door. So it'd be like a gauntlet of Spider, Flaming Sphere, and Grask, but I didn't. I thought that'd be a little bit too much.
Oh, that would have been intense.
That would have been hilarious.
Yes, it would have. Pat, favorite Bowie moment?
Meanwhile, halfway into Ark and Chill, I'm the pizza guy with everything on fire. Also, I guess sled riding. Just being like, eh.
The Rusty again?
Yeah. Mine is definitely Bowie going like full grandma with the broom trying to bat the spiders off of Bowie with the staff of Leo with the staff of flowers. He's just got a little sunflower at the top of it and he's just like using it to like try and dust them off.
I really appreciated the moment of like Bowie and Leopold being in the corridor together, being like the two members of the party were like, well, we don't have dark visions. Having to like organize it. Like I didn't think it at the time, but I did have like Leopold trying to like mime to Bowie his intention. It should have been in Muscles language. That should have been how
Oh, does Leo have enough strength to be proficient in muscles?
I have 16. I have just enough.
Yeah, but it's dark. Wouldn't you guys have to be feeling each other up to read muscle language?
No, because I still had the 5 feet of dim light from the.
Ah,
I don't know, so like I said, just enough to see. It's almost like a sleepover when you have a torch out under the blanket.
Oh yeah.
gotcha. Feeling each other up for it would have been more entertaining, though.
Hello? Yes? Yep, this is Bowie. Oh, yep, dude, that's me.
Well, the horns give you away pretty quick.
Nope, I'm not gonna say it.
Of course, ramming was very entertaining.
Yes. The ram at the end was perfect. Gage, favorite Aramo moments?
Hot chocolate. That's all I need to say.
It's just the door at the end. Just like slowly shutting the door to pretend that nothing ever happened. Nobody else saw that, so nobody can prove that that really happened.
Yep.
I loved the descriptiveness of that you're basically doing like a Jean-Claude Van Damme. All to stay hidden.
Yes.
The continued cinnamon powder, just side effects or nice little touches to things.
I've done that, and it sucks. So I have a pretty good idea of what was going on. I haven't smelled cinnamon from the bag directly, but I've gotten it up my nose before. Oh,
I'm not of the generation that did the cinnamon challenge, but my friends and I basically had the exact same concept, and it was just with every spice that we had in the house at the time. So I have snorted chili, and it wasn't fun.
Lemonade powder.
You what?
Minute Maid lemonade powder.
Oh my god.
Oh, that sounds awful.
On a scale of 1 to terrible, it was agonizing.
Okay, who else as a kid tried drinking soda up their nose through a straw?
No.
Nope.
So what happened was a couple of us got into a fight, and somebody was holding a tub, and they literally just went somebody. I mean, it was in their eyes, it was up their nose. They got a big old Minute Maid.
Minute Maid makeover.
Yeah.
Yep.
We didn't end up at the hospital, but
What's that?
we didn't take that person to the hospital. But we probably should
Oh
have.
my god. Tig, favorite long pause moment.
I had way too much fun startling Aramel.
I think my favorite long pause moment is us, the fact that because of the whole Gloomstalker thing, that she was basically completely invisible during that whole thing, and so I just imagine Grass stumbling straight into Tig and then into a swarm of spiders with the Ettercap, and just that the whole fight with Tig was in the whole having to interact with the fact that if you have to use dark vision to see her, you can't. I thought that was brilliant. That was a lot of fun.
It just generally, I really like the idea of being that practiced and skilled that it's oh, there are spiders climbing on you. I can just hit them directly without hurting you. That's such a neat demonstration of the accuracy of a sharpshooter.
Yeah, when I was oh, you should probably have disadvantage like this, and it's no, because sharpshooter, it was perfect.
Yeah.
Gonna meet a man in an eye patch who wants you to join the Avengers Initiative.
Well, some of them don't have to talk to people, so that might work.
David, Leo moments?
I really like being able to demonstrate the sort of usefulness of the fact that now I'm level 6. It's okay, I can use a cantrip to cast light and then get around the corner and essentially quicken an enchantment level spell into a bonus action and cast it, and then that means you get to make an attack.
Yep.
Awesome. Is that your channel divinity, or is that something you can just
That's
do?
just a class feature, 6th level class feature. It goes by wisdom, so I get 4 uses of it currently per long rest.
Awesome.
Holy shit! My favorite Leo moment was definitely Leo really, really trying to walk Aramil through how to make hot chocolate.
Yeah, that was awesome.
The effort was there, and I almost feel bad when Leo got back and just saw the disaster that was Aramil trying to cook. He literally failed to boil water properly.
Well, you got the boiling part right.
My I enjoyed Leo's fear of confined spaces coming out a little bit. It was enough that it was present and it was obvious, but it didn't hinder the adventure because you know what I mean? You pushed through it. So
It's just the whole concept of the ARC team. It seemed here are a group of people who are being adventurers who probably have no business trying to be adventurers in a lot of ways. And so
No
I was kind of
business
thinking,
whatsoever.
like, what would be a really fun thing to have for a campaign where you have to delve into dungeons? Oh, I know, a fear of the dark and claustrophobia.
I mean, I literally play a washed-up athlete.
Oh, it's so good.
It's amazing.
You cannot claim to be washed up. You won your last battle.
Yeah, but he's over the hill.
Doesn't mean you're washed up. Then.
Claire. Shout out for all those WWF fans.
Yeah, you are Ric Flair.
Woo!
So many wrestlers continue to wrestle past their prime.
Like, long past their prime.
I gotta say, I'm pretty sure that for people who don't watch wrestling, they don't even know about them until they're past their prime.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So,
So yeah, Chris, that's a good transition for favorite Grask moments.
Oh my
Do
god.
I need to say it? I don't know how much damage was dealt to that Eder cap before I got my.
Long Pause hit it twice for about 20 or so damage, I think.
And
Yeah,
then
but
you
Thorin, it was pretty
absolutely
cool.
rocked it.
Is this the first session? Is this your first kill?
This is his first kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one was non-lethal.
Because it was the wrestling match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. My favorite grass moment definitely had to be... oh, God, there's too many. Just seeing... not Aramel, but seeing Grass trying to perform wrestling moves on a swarm of spiders. Just throwing himself around as these spiders, just like
oh my god, everybody was laughing at that. Freaking, we
yeah.
had to stop the campaign right there.
We've peaked.
I loved Grask saying that he would go down into the wine cellar and start looking for the secret passage and getting bored halfway through and just cracking open some wine to drink.
Yeah.
And then Ariel coming down and basically immediately seeing what had happened.
Grask denying that he drank the wine while being covered in wine.
That was good.
I like that he wins either way when battling.
Yeah.
What was that, 12 wins now?
12.
Yeah, it's 12.
Are you actually keeping track?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good time. That was hilarious, all around. My favorite DM moment for me, I didn't really get to NPC anything really
A
today.
mouse!
The mouse, I don't know. Just facilitating your antics, I think, was my favorite thing as a DM. Watching it all unfold.
I think you did a pretty good job doing Theater of the Mind for us, like going down into this passageway, getting a sense of the space and this sort of like that moment of like Aramel pokes his head around the corner, we're going to go on break and come back. It was just like, okay, you see something, just a hint of something, just enough to know there's something there and you don't know what. And it's just that dread of like, what is it? Oh no. It was a very sort of well-balanced, like tense scene.
Yeah. Next week when we have the map, I'll let you know how good your descriptions did, or maybe how good I did at understanding them, as I drew a little map on my notes of where we're going.
Oh, I'm sure it was terrible. I'm sure my descriptions are not going to match up. I'm sure I mean, you do the best you can with Theater of the Mind, right? But the most important thing is that you get a sense of what the feel of the space is with Theater of the Mind. Far better, far more than Dimensions.
Dusty, dark, and too many bugs.
Yes, exactly.
Too many bugs.
Hey,
That
guys.
was cool.
Well, I hope you all had fun. And I know I did. And those of you in chat, I hope you enjoyed it as well. Thanks for hanging out tonight, Bun. and we will see you next week for Arc. Have a good night. We will raid, so stick around.
You know, sometimes as a DM, all you got to do is facilitate. You know.